Hello, everybody. How is everybody doing tonight? Welcome in. Welcome to the DreamSnap Roundtable discussion. I am so excited for this. Let's see who we got here. By the way, I hope everybody is enjoying the Wish Blossom. Well, I kind of like to call it Wish Blossom because I think it's kind of a little bit of a tongue twister. Wish Blossom. DLC. But I hope y'all are enjoying it and having a wonderful week. Welcome in, Zach, Jasmine, Tiger Lily, Six. So good to see y'all. Jasmine, welcome in. Megley, hello. TJ, thank you for rating, by the way. I just saw that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're going to introduce TJ in a minute. We got Logan, hello. Jet Set, Sherry Cola. How is everybody doing? Hello, Rebecca and Tony. We got Rogue here, my amazing mod. Please, can we get some mod love for Rogue? Some hearts in the chat for Rogue. Just seeing if I missed anybody to say hello to. Dominique, welcome in. We got Abigail and Z's. Hello, Caroline. Hello, my love. How are you? Hi, Selena. How are you? Good to see you again. We're very excited. We got several creators here tonight. Some of your favorite small, cozy DDV creators. And we are going to be discussing all things DreamSnap, or as much as we can in a few hours. Obviously DreamSnaps has been around a couple years now. And there's been a lot of changes to DreamSnaps, which has been nice. I think there's been some great things about DreamSnaps, maybe some not so great things if, you're picky like me with, always wanting to see improvements and stuff like that. But we're going to have a lot of fun chatting about things, maybe do a little show and tell. Hello, Deb. Welcome in. How are you? Hi, Bella. How are you? Welcome in. Heavenly, so good to see you. Well, first, I just wanted to ask if you could take a moment, if you haven't yet, if you could give the stream a like, give it some love, maybe share it, because we got a bunch of creators here. So, as far as, sorry, give me 1 second. Hi, Bobby. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being new to my page. I appreciate that. Yuri, hello. How are you? You like the spiral shirt? Yes, I wore this especially for this, you guys. Spiraling. How appropriate. We may, if time allows, we also may do a Q&A from chat. So keep that in mind. So if you have any questions, we'll probably get to them later. Also too, if you are a Cozy Cat, a member, I am going to be having a member stream, post stream afterwards. Maybe like a short stream, just like 45 minutes or an hour, where we could talk about how the discussion went and anything maybe we didn't get to, or any extra questions you might have, about what we discussed. So if you're interested in becoming a member, it's $4.99 a month. And Chelsea, our other mod, she's recovering because she's been sick. But these are our badges and emotes she created for our members. The badges go back next to your name, depending on how long you've been a member. And the rest are emotes, special emotes that you can use. We even have one for DreamSnap Royalty, which is the kitty with the camera and the little crown. Rogue put the ones that we have currently available to us in the chat. So if you want to be part of the post member stream, be sure to join Cozy Cat. Oh my gosh, Keto, thank you so much for giving the 5 gifted memberships. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much, Keto. Cozy Keto is one of the creators that will be joining us tonight. I will be interested here. We'll be introducing her here in a moment. Oh my God, TJ, thank you so much for the gifted membership. I appreciate that. Y'all stop. Don't make me cry right off the bat. Oh my gosh. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of tears over DreamSnaps throughout this discussion. So let's not start with the tears now. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Unofficial hype dream. Yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yay. Who got gifted? Let's see. Coco, stop it. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Y'all are making me all flustered. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Oh my gosh. Okay, TJ got a membership. Sissix, Bellarific, Bella. We got Red, got one. Sissix got one. Rebecca. Okay. Nice. Awesome. Oh my god. Sissix. Rachel got one. Deb got a membership. Oh, thank you so much, y'all. Y'all are making me flustered. I'm so flustered that I still had the emotes up. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Well, if those of you who... Thank you so much, Sissix. I appreciate that. And Coco, thank you so much. It means so much. Oh my gosh. I love y'all. Y'all are... Deb! Oh my gosh. What is this? Pay it forward night? Oh my god, Deb, I love you. Y'all are gonna make me cry. Oh my god. Okay, don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. Okay, don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. Okay. I think it is what? You think it's funny? Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you so much. And Coco got a membership. Rogue. Oh my god, Rogue. Thank you so much, Rogue. You shouldn't be doing that. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Y'all, can we get hearts in the chat? First of all, can we get hearts in the chat for everybody who just gifted memberships? Because this community is so amazing and I love how generous everybody is and how welcoming everybody is. And can we get extra some mod love in the chat for Rogue? Because Rogue is such an amazing mod. She has helped me so much and put up with so much of my crap, my ADHD crap. It's just been amazing. Congratulations to Ashley, Destiny, Fizz, Michelle, Mybelle, and Melissa. Y'all got memberships. So if you want to join the Cozy Cat stream later, you will be able to. Dreams with Jan, thank you so much for becoming a Cozy Cat. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I'm going to flip out. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm like flustered right now. Okay, all right, sorry y'all, I'm trying to collect myself. All right, we're gonna get to this discussion, I promise. I'm just trying to collect myself because I was not expecting all that. Sorry, wait, which way does my hair go? I don't know which way my hair parts anymore. I don't know how my hair goes anymore. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, sorry y'all. Y'all got me so emotional. Because, oh my gosh, I've been having a rough time, and a lot of y'all know that, so it really means a lot. All right. Okay, let's get this party started. We're going to start by introducing our creators. Bibbidi Boo, oh my gosh, welcome to the Cozy Cats. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Oh my gosh. I appreciate you so much. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy to have you as a Cozy Cat. Thank you so much. Yes, I love it. Thank you. You just want to see me smile? Well, I mean, honestly, mission accomplished. And y'all, I mean, like, all right. Sorry, my hair was fine. My hair was fine. And then y'all got me flustered and now it's a mess. And I can't tell on camera which way it goes. I think I put it that way. Okay, we're just going to give up on that. But anyway, y'all, I've been going through a rough time. And so I've talked about it enough. I'm not going to talk about it again. But it's been thing after thing after thing. And so, I know, it's scrunchy, right? And so, like, y'all are just, like, making me, like, filling my heart with love right now. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's start with these introductions. Give me 1 second. We're going to go over to the Discord. We are going to be on a Discord call. I don't know if I can separate this. Hold on. Can I pop this out? I don't know if I can. We might just leave this here. I think what we'll do is, okay. Does any of the creators know if there's a way to pop out the chat? I don't think so. I already have the voice part popped out. I don't think I can pop this out anymore. Also, oh yeah, that's a good idea. So, see, I knew someone would have the big brain idea. Okay, let me do that because that way I don't have to have it on my screen. And we're gonna put me. I'm just gonna move my camera a little bit so that way it'll just be on top. Oh wait, no, that's not. This is me. We'll just put me in the middle there. Okay, so why don't we just like go, we'll just go top to right, with introductions based on the Discord. Right now we have, 7 other creators joining us. Keita, do you want to go first and introduce yourself and, the things that we talked about as far as, information about your channel, what you like to play, things like that. Yeah. First is the worst. Oh, wait, you can't? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, one second. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. My bad. I thought I had unmuted. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. You should be good now. Try talking and see if...
Can they hear me now?
Can y'all hear Keto now? You should be able to hear now. Let me know if I need to turn up the volume. I'll turn up a little bit.
That was a practice run.
Yeah, practice run. I'm so sorry, Keto. I thought I had hit on mute, but it was... I had unmuted me. Can hear her now? Okay.
You're
okay.
all good.
Okay.
Okay, well, hi everyone again. If you guys don't know me, I am Keto. My channel is Cozy Keto, and I play a lot of Dreamlight Valley and other cozy games. We have a lot of chaotic fun no matter where we go. We play some Stardew, some Echoes of the Plum Grove. And then next year, we're going to be diving into Pokopia and some other fun games that'll be coming out next year in the cozy space as well. So very excited for that. I've been playing Dreamlight Valley since right before the release of Eternity Isle. So, or right after, right around there. I just remember that was like the big thing going on when I first started playing, but I wasn't really diving into all that at that point because, getting through those starting quests and all that good stuff. I did start on Xbox, but now I play on PC, and I've been doing my DreamSnap since when did I start doing them? I think my first challenge was a superhero one. So it was like superhero for a day or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I think
okay.
that's
I remember that one.
Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I didn't realize you didn't start until Eternity Isle. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. I was like, does that ring a bell? Because I'm, for whatever reason, completely blanking on the specific name of that challenge. But I want to say it was that one.
Yeah,
it was like my first snap that I knew what was going on and like actually did the DreamSnap challenge. I think before that I might have like submitted a selfie or something like that, but I didn't understand the tags. I didn't understand like what it was doing for me. I didn't even know what my moonstones did. Like had no concept of the premium shop. So before then I don't really count it because was I really even playing the game or was I just trying to survive?
Oh my gosh.
But
I love that.
that was when I started doing all that. And
Okay.
then I would probably have to say that my favorite character is either Anna or I don't know, it's probably Anna. It's probably got to be Anna. And then my least favorite is most definitely Oswald, which if you know me,
Really?
then you
Okay.
know that I hate that guy. Like really hate that
That
guy.
guy. Well, the fact that you call him that guy says a
Oh,
lot.
that's like really, really tame
That's
for
tame for
how I normally
Oswald.
get
Okay.
into it. But
Okay.
yeah, that guy. That guy
Okay.
indeed. But I think that does it for me. That's a pretty
Okay.
solid introduction.
Yeah,
That's me.
yeah.
That's who I
And
am.
and I do know the superhero for it was superhero for a day. I know exactly which one because I remember my snap in my head and I didn't realize you I actually didn't realize you didn't start playing till Eternity Isle, but that's really cool that you're like you
Yeah,
came in later and yeah, and you have a lot so much knowledge about it too.
I think it was my second week I got top 500.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So, like, once I really figured out what was going on, but I've been a competitive gamer
Yeah.
before Dreamlight Valley, before
So
Cozy
the
Community.
competitiveness came in
Uh-huh.
right away.
So
Okay.
I saw rank,
Okay.
rewards, and fight for glory, and I was like, word, I'm gonna take
Yes.
everyone down.
Yes.
And I was like, I'm gonna figure out how the system works. And so I
Yeah.
did.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. I love that. I'm naturally kind of competitive, so I didn't need to do the competitive gaming. It was just in me. Thank
Love
you
that.
so much, Keto. By the way, Rogue will be putting links in the chat to our wonderful creators here tonight. Also, too, in the description, I have all their links. So make sure you go check out these amazing creators, subscribe, give their videos and streams some love. Um, Next, we have Dreams with Jam. Dreams, are you ready to introduce yourself? Thank you so much, Keto.
Sorry, I couldn't find my unmute button.
Oh, no, no problem.
I am Dreams with Jam. I have been playing Dreamlight Valley for since really the beginning. I started on Switch. So this is prior to me being any known into the community whatsoever. I was playing the basically when they first released it digitally on the Switch before it was released anywhere else. So very, very early playing. However, I kind of stopped playing on the Switch for a while because I got really deep into Harry Potter and Hogwarts
Uh,
Legacy, which
okay.
which I do still play on my channel. So mostly DDV. We get into Animal Crossing. Hogwarts Legacy is still being played, and then we do some retro gaming here and there.
Okay.
So yeah, I've been doing DreamSnap since the beginning. I don't have them all saved, so I can't show you any of the ones from the beginning. They were horrible. Again, I had no idea what I was doing. I remember when I first got the Vanellope challenge, it was like, I'm placing furniture where, why, what is this tagging?
Yeah. Oh, I remember that.
I
Yeah.
had no idea. The explanation that they gave for doing it was no explanation at all. So very, very
Yeah.
confusing.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, but no, that's yeah, that's pretty much me. I've been streaming for, let's see, since May. So I am new to the streamer world, but doing video content since just about a year.
Okay. I was gonna say because I was
Just
like,
about a year.
I knew your channel was longer than that. So when you said May, I was like, but that makes sense. The streaming. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly, exactly. But in I've been around the community for quite a while. I know many of you from other channels and whatnot. But yeah, no, this is lovely to be here. I'm very excited to talk about Dream Snaps tonight.
Yeah. Me too. Do you have a favorite DDV character? At least favorite?
Okay, my favorite is Mickles. I love me some Mickles. We Mickey's gonna
Nichols.
be Mickles. Yes, we love Mickles.
She loves Eric.
Um, I And my least favorite, honestly, this might come as a surprise to many of you because I am well known for my Eric hatred, but I hate Remy, I think, the most.
Um. Why's that?
He's I hate the running through the grass on all fours. I see him running out of the corner of my eye and it just freaks me out. I don't like it. And he's kind of just snotty. I don't like how he's always talking about Paris. It's like, well, then go back there.
Oh my gosh.
Um, yeah. So I think Remy is probably my least favorite, which is
Okay.
funny because I actually love the movie
Yeah, just
Ratatouille,
you just don't
but
like him in the game.
I, I don't like him in the game.
Okay.
No, no,
Good to
not at
know.
all.
Noted. Noted. Thank you so much. Also, Decorista, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you bringing your community in. Thank you. I just saw you join the voice. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome to Decorista's community. Anybody who came in with Decorista. I'm LisaBeth Gaming. If you don't know me, I'll introduce myself after we introduce all the other creators a little bit more. But we are doing a roundtable DreamSnap discussion tonight, talking all things DreamSnap. So we're looking forward to having a fun night. Dreams, thank you so much for introducing yourself. And I'm so glad that you're streaming because I love your vibe. So thank you so much. Febrian, do you want to go next and introduce yourself?
All right. Hi, my name is Febrienne. Well, that's just my channel name that we go by. I play a lot of Dreamlight Valley and other cozy games. Lately, I got early access to Petite Planet, so I've been playing a lot of that. Hello Kitty, Island Adventure, whatever I can get my hands on that interests me. I've been playing Dreamlight Valley since the very beginning. Basically, it was right after week one, so I don't have the pink alligator, unfortunately. Uh, I started off on Switch, and I now play primarily on PC. I've also been doing DreamSnap since the very beginning. I have most of my early DreamSnap saved. There's like one or two that I can't find. And, I didn't see this, but my favorite character, I've always been partial to Elsa, but I think my
Oh.
least favorite has gotta be Mike Wazowski. I
Oh.
got so annoyed with him. I had to do some dream snaps with him, and I hate him. I hated working with him on dream snaps.
Poor
He was so
Mike.
annoying. I was like, nope, no Mike.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, I can understand because of the burping. I know a lot of people don't like the burping. I kind of personally like when he swallows the mic. I think it's funny, but the burping might be a little over the
That
edge.
part didn't bug me. I just got so annoyed with like
Oh,
the
interrupting.
weird laughter and everything. Yeah, I was like,
Okay.
and I was trying to get him for poses and stuff, and he just would not cooperate, and it was driving me nuts.
Oh no. So
Now I hate his voice.
you have a long time grudge with him now. Okay. Got
Yes.
it. Okay. Okay.
Ever
Good.
since like the Employee of the Month one, that was the one that did it.
Oh my gosh. Well, I could totally understand that. I can see that.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
that's awesome. Well, thank you so much for introducing yourself, Feb. Let's go next to Hot Cocoa of Hot Cocoa Collective. Do you want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hi guys, I'm Hot Cocoa. I go by Coco or Selena, anything is fine. My channel's name is Hot Cocoa Collective, and on my channel I mainly play Disney Dreamlight Valley, but I also dabble in other cozy games like Wildflowers, Two Point Museum, which is a little bit more unhinged, and I play some Hogwarts Legacy, and recently I've started to play Animal Crossing in preparation for the new update that's coming out. And I do dabble in other games here and there, like Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and anything that I find interesting that I see online. And in terms of how long I've been playing DDV, it's kind of similar to Fabrienne in the sense of got the game literally minutes after the crocodile disappeared. And
Oh.
that's totally my fault because I didn't take into account the time difference or like PST, EST. I don't know what it was, but something was wrong there, and I missed it by literally minutes.
Oh.
So I've been playing DDV since the beginning, technically,
Yeah.
and I started on Switch for the first 2.5 years, and then this May I moved to PC for the first time. And my favorite character is Eric, and
Mm.
my least favorite character is Maui. I can say Olaf is also another favorite of mine, but
Yeah.
Maui is my least favorite.
Okay. I know a
I
lot of
hate
people.
him.
I know a lot of people don't like him pounding his chest and getting in the way. So, I can kind
He's
of see
just,
that
it's not even his chest. He's just in the
in the
way.
way all the time. Yeah.
In the way.
His hook too is always getting in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I got that. Okay. Well, thank you so much. I love Olaf too. He's actually one of my favorites, but well, I'll get to that. But thank you so much, Hot Cocoa, for introducing yourself. I really appreciate it, y'all. Make sure you go check out Hot Cocoa, Fabrienne, Drews Jan, and Keto. Next we got let's go to Rainy. Rainy, you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, Cozy Cats and Lisa. Thanks for having me. My name is
Hello.
Rainy. Hi. My name is Rainy. I am the Rainy Minds channel. I play a lot of Disney Dreamlight Valley. I also play Palia. And I've been playing Disney Dreamlight Valley since the very beginning, early access. I did not start streaming until the first DLC came out, which was Eternity Isle. That's when I started streaming. I currently play on PlayStation 5. So, um, and my favorite Disney Dreamlight Valley character is Stitch, and my least favorite is Mother Gothel. I cannot stand her. Yeah. She's just so overdramatic. She's so extra. I can't. Yes. Yep. Sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes.
Yeah, hey guys, I'm TJ. Okay, my name is Green. Just making sure y'all can hear me. I go by he, him. I play a lot of games, not just cozy, but mostly cozy on my channel. So I play a lot of Animal Crossing, Palia, DDV. Also like to check out indie games like Hotel Galactic, Europa, Arise, Hurdling. I don't know if y'all have heard of those, but I like to check out cute little cozies that are put out by indie companies too. And I play Pokemon too sometimes, and sometimes some scary games like Little Nightmares. But favorite character? I was not prepared for this question. Maybe Merlin or Goofy. It's between those two. And unfortunately, I'm gonna get a lot of hate my way, but I really don't like Olaf. I'm sorry, everybody. Everybody's gonna throw Everybody's gonna throw tomatoes at me for that, but I sorry, I hate that man. Y'all
Not
can
to
have
interrupt,
mine.
but Lisa, they're saying that your mic is muted and they can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I
I
apologize.
just didn't want you to keep
Thank
talking and
you.
nobody be able to hear
Sorry,
you.
y'all.
So sorry to interrupt.
Sorry, y'all. I had a cough and then I forgot to unmute. But TJ, yeah, I was saying that TJ, with the Olaf, I don't
Yeah,
know. I don't
a lot of
know.
people not gonna agree with that one, but,
Yeah,
it's
that's a
just my
hot,
personal thing.
I think that's a hot take. I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
Um
this may be the last time we interact after this, but we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say thank you so much for putting this together too,
Thank you,
Lisa.
Keto. Oh, yeah, no problem. I'm so glad you guys are all here. Y'all make sure you go check out TJ. Next, we have Mara of Garrett's. Yeah, it's Mara. Mara, you want to introduce yourself?
Hey, hey, hey. My name is Tamara, but I do go by Yeah, it's Mara on YouTube. Okay, so the vibes that we normally have on my channel is mostly chaotic, but we have a dabble of cozy. Okay. Um, Mainly I do play DDV. I started off my channel playing a lot of DDV.
Mm.
However, I have been playing now a lot of Dinkum, so I'm a
Oh,
bit
nice.
addicted to Dinkum. So we've been playing a lot of that lately, but I would say so much on my channel. It's very much so variety. We play what our heart contents, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we're just there for good vibes and a good time.
Yeah.
Um, how long have I been playing Disney Dreamlight Valley? Since it released. So the first year it released, I started playing the update with Scar. So that's when I
Oh,
started
okay,
playing.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then I play on PC, but I also play on my Steam Deck. And then when I had a Switch, I was playing it on Switch.
Oh, nice.
Let's see how long I have been. I've been doing DreamSnaps. I feel like I've been doing DreamSnaps since it started. Now, have I missed some DreamSnaps on the way? Of course.
Yeah.
But I would say I've been doing DreamSnaps since it started. My favorite. Well, that's really hard. I got top 5. But my favorite, hands down, is gonna be Stitch because that's
Yeah.
just my baby.
Yes, Stitch
I
is a
love
baby.
Stitch. And my least favorite, girl, that's a whole list. But I'll say I'm gonna give. It's a list for real. But okay, my least favorite is probably gonna have to be Maui.
Oh,
Then maybe
yeah.
Daisy.
That's a popular least favorite villager. Yeah. Well, I definitely agree with you on Stitch. He's my favorite too. And thank you so much for introducing yourself. Y'all, make sure you go check out it's Mara. And I'm really excited that you're here. Thank you so much for being here. Next,
Thank
let's
you so
go
much, Lisa, for doing this. I appreciate it.
I'm so excited. Thank you. Next, let's go to Decorista. Decorista, you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. I'm the Decorista. I have been playing Dreamlight Valley since almost the beginning. I missed like one star path. I really hadn't gamed since like the late 90s. I hated kind of playing like modern video games.
Yeah.
So, but then my boyfriend was like, got me into GTA and Red Dead. So, because he told me I could like shop for clothes and dress up and decorate my apartment.
Oh, I love that.
So, then I was playing, it's funny, my time at Porsche, we got a Nintendo Switch. So I think that's what got me introduced to like the more cozy gaming realm.
Oh, okay.
And
I've heard of that.
yeah. And then when that was finished, I saw an ad for Dreamlight Valley, and then he was like, "You're so getting that."
Yeah. Oh, so he got you onto it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like the sun rising. You're like, what?
Oh, I love that.
I didn't even know like the level you could decorate in either. I think Dreams had mentioned something about that earlier.
Oh, right.
I was like, oh, we can decorate inside my house. And then, I was like, oh, I can move that around. Oh, I can move that tree. Oh, I can get rid of that. Oh, wow. I can like build a whole world.
Oh,
and yeah, then
yeah, I love that.
That's what led me to even being on YouTube. I had no thought or desire to be a content creator or anything.
Right. Yeah. I totally understand where you're coming from with that because yeah, I wasn't expecting to be a content creator on YouTube either. Like I'm still like, what am I doing? I don't know. Do you have a favorite Disney character? Dreamlight Valley character?
I do love Donald Duck. I do think he's super adorable, even when he's having his little tantrums. I don't know.
Oh,
and I have my little digs with Scrooge.
Oh yeah,
I do
okay.
like, I do love charming old rich ducks.
That's a hot take too, because I think a lot of people, Donald's on people's least favorite because of the tantrums. Though the tantrums have gotten better.
Yeah. And I don't know. And also, I think he just looks so adorable in those little outfits. And I grew up watching like DuckTales and all that, so
right.
I think I'm kind of a duck fan.
Yeah.
I missed a lot of the characters that are in Dreamlight Valley. I mean, Snow White, Cinderella, all the really old school. and when all of these others, Little Mermaid, Lion King, all of that came out, I wasn't watching them. I didn't know. I wasn't.
Oh, you didn't watch
I
those.
didn't have
Okay.
kids. I was like,
Right.
a young adult.
Gotcha. Well, that's understandable. I mean, yeah, I think we all have like generations that like we grew up into where we might be more familiar with certain Disney characters and movies and stuff like that too. So
Yeah.
I think that plays a big role in like who our favorites are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for introducing yourself, Decorista. I really appreciate it. Y'all make sure you go check out the Decorista. She's an actual interior decorator, so go get some decorating tips. And next we have New name. Do you want to introduce yourself, New?
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Can everyone hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, Lisa, first of all, thank you so much for hosting. Thank you so much for having us. Hello, lovely content creators. Hello, chat. My name is New, and I have been playing DDV since it came out. And I stumbled upon DDV by accident. It wasn't intended for me. It was intended for my youngest gamer. And once I saw the dialogue and everything, I was like, oh, well, you know what? This is a little bit too complicated for her. I thought it was a game about princesses and dress-ups and all of the things. And no, so once I, started reading the dialogue and everything, I became intrigued. So that's how I stumbled upon it. And then I just fell in love with the game. I fell in love with everything that the game had to offer, the decorating aspects of it. So then I decided to create content, which I've been creating content for DDV for 2 years. And then recently I enrolled in streaming school 101. And so I've been having a blast there, still all over the place, unhinged, but I've been doing DreamSnap since the beginning.
Yeah.
So I've been on it and in it since it started. And so, I'm just, okay, so what was the next question? I think the next question was, who is my favorite villager?
Yeah.
So my favorite villager, of course, is Princess Tiana. I mean, hello.
Tiana.
And my least favorite villager is Sticky Fingers, Mother Gothel. So she's my least favorite villager.
Oh, okay. Another Mother Gothel. Okay.
Yes, Mother Gothel. So, but other than that, yes, I'm just happy to be here. On my channel, I play DDV, I play Dinkum, and now I'm getting ready to be introduced into Animal Crossing. So, yeah. So that's pretty much sums up what I do, and I just appreciate you just hosting this and allowing me to be a part of it. So thank you so much, Lisa, for having me.
No problem. I'm so glad that you're hopping into Animal Crossing, and I was so excited when you hopped into streaming because I was watching your videos before, and then when I saw you streaming one day, I was like, what? Because I didn't know. I was so excited. So
yes, and it's so funny because I never wanted to stream.
Yeah.
Shout out to two amazing community members, Deja and Cassie. They put me up to it.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have took them up on their offer, but we're here. But also, as far as DreamSnaps goes, I remember you doing DreamSnaps as long as I can remember. So I remember you from early on up until now. So I followed your journey as well as everyone
thank
else's.
you.
So yes.
Yeah. And if you didn't start streaming, I wouldn't be able to hear my name 5 million times,
Yeah,
Lisa,
right.
Lisa, Queen, Lisa, Queen.
And it's so funny that happens. I keep saying to myself, I'm not going to do that, but
Don't stop. Don't ever stop. It's so much fun.
But it's so funny because I'm always 1,000 years behind in the chat. So it's almost like me trying to catch you from leaving out the door. Lisa.
Don't go.
That comes about. It's the craziest thing. But
oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
But thanks for having me, Lisa.
Yes, thank you so much for being here, New. Thank you to everybody for introducing yourself, all our wonderful creators. Welcome in to anybody that came in. Hello, Nuka. I saw you came in. Sharice Thomas, welcome in. For anybody who doesn't know me, if you came over from some of the other creators' communities, my name is LisaBeth Gaming. Not a very exciting channel name, but it actually does go back to why I have that is because of Dreamlight Valley and Disney. My kind of gaming to YouTuber pipeline was I started playing Animal Crossing, got obsessed with that, and then I started playing DDV. And DDV, I just really loved decorating, and then they introduced DreamSnaps. And maybe it's my ADHD, and I'm also on the autism spectrum, but I guess I have like really good pattern recognition skills. But I started to really notice very early on in DreamSnaps, things about tags and like what kind of worked, what kind of didn't. And I guess I have some creativity. So I started doing DreamSnaps from day one. I'm also like a week one, day one player. I played DDV from early access, so I got the founders pack. I started on Switch, but it was just running so poorly on my Switch that I ended up buying it on PC too, and now I play on PC. But a couple challenges into DreamSnaps, I started to get first was rank 2, and then like the next week I got, I think, rank 5, and then the next week I got rank 1, and it was really, 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 really crazy because of how many people there are submitting every week, and I was just kind of blown away. And so I was in other YouTubers communities, and they started to know me for my DreamSnaps and my decorating. People suggested I should start a channel, and I was like, okay, why not? So I gave my channel to myself as a present for my birthday last year. Yes, thank you. And people started calling me the DreamSnap Queen. And I've managed to continue to do well and, try to give as much advice as I can on it. But yeah, so I've been streaming since last year. My main game is Disney Dreamlight Valley. After that, I'd say it's Palia. But I'm also trying to branch out. I played Infinity Nikki for a little bit, but got a little overwhelmed with all the stuff going on there. Played some like Donkey Kong. I'm definitely going to be starting an island on Animal Crossing with that 3.0 update coming up. So I'm really trying to branch out. Oh, thank you so much. Bow to the DreamSnap. You're so inspired. Oh, thank you so much. DreamSnap royalty. Thank you guys. You're so sweet. I really appreciate that. But because, I managed to do well. Now I will say I have actually, a couple months ago, I did start to skip challenges. And that was mainly because I've had some like medical health issues, especially over the past year, and dealing with some personal stuff. And so it kind of got to a point where I was really stressed out, and it was kind of feeling more like I guess something I had to do with DreamSnaps more than having fun. So I gave myself permission not to do it for a week. Yes, health first. And that really took a lot of pressure off of me, and I've kind of like intermittently missed some challenges, but I still do them as consistently as I can. So, but because of, I guess, my experience with DreamSnaps and having so much fun with it, I thought it would be fun to kind of, get some other creators, talk about DreamSnaps and like kind of where it started, the evolution. Rogue! Oh my gosh, Rogue, not another 5. What are you doing? Rogue. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Rogue. Oh my gosh. Thank you. We got Decorista. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Can we get hearts in the chat for Rogue, everybody? Decorista, Fabrianzis, Dominique got gifted. Congratulations on the gifted memberships. And Katie Rain. For those that just got gifted, I am going to be doing a short member stream after this discussion to kind of, have like a little post hangout and talk about what we talked about. But anyway, we're going to get into DreamSnaps in just a minute, but sorry, y'all, if it's changing the screen, I have to fix that. Before we get into the DreamSnaps, for a quick minute, I do want to, we just had the DLC Wish Blossom, or as I like to call it, Wish Blossom Ranch come out this week, which was very exciting. I myself was not expecting a DLC this soon. If it feels like we literally just finished Storybook. I don't know if anybody else feels that way. But so I was like really shocked, but I'm so excited, and I'm kind of probably behind compared to what other people are and other creators might be, because I've just been still dealing with some health issues, so I've been slow to play. I think what I just did was I just ran into Cruella, and I'm doing Cruella the quest to like unlock Welcome Cruella. But I will say I am obsessed with the horsing and the horse riding and the horse customization so far, and I'm literally freaking out. But what I would love to ask from the creators first is like to give me your general thoughts on like you know what you think of this DLC so far. Are you enjoying it? Are you so far enjoying it more than the other DLCs, less than the other DLCs? And if you want to chime in, we do have that chat. New and Decorated, I don't know if you were here, but if you open the chat in the Discord call, you can like, you know, put your hand up or just let me know if you want to chime in. But is there anybody that like wants to chime in first with their thoughts on TJ? TJ, you want to chime in on your thoughts? Then we'll get to Mara. Oh, TJ heard me. TJ, did you hear me? If you want to chime in on your thoughts with...
Sorry,
oh, there you go.
I was talking, but I muted myself.
Oh, that's okay. I'm sure that's going to happen. I'm sure that's going to happen.
I'm gonna let Feb jump in with that because she's at work and may need to go soon, but I want her to be able to speak about the game too.
Okay, thank you.
Oh,
Feb.
Okay, thank you, TJ. Yeah, I as much as I would love to stay the whole stream,
Yeah.
I just do want to let you guys know unfortunately, I do work a full-time job,
Yes.
so I'm doing this on my lunch break while I can. So I didn't want to interrupt everybody else.
Yeah, no,
but
you're
I will
fine.
do what I can. So asking about the DLC. Okay, so I genuinely think this has been so much fun. It was a lot of fun. Like, I genuinely did not expect to enjoy it quite as much.
Yeah.
And it was so... like, I feel like I did finish the main story, like, was it Friday? Yeah, Friday night. And I had a lot of fun with it. And I still have all the friendship quests to go, but I'm excited to do them. And
Yeah.
I feel like it was just way bigger than I expected it to be.
Yeah.
Like, I felt like it didn't show very much, so I wasn't sure what was coming.
I agree, yeah.
So...
yeah, I wasn't sure. The trailers didn't personally excite me. I mean, maybe that's just because of how I've been feeling, but like, because I loved the storybook volume so much. When I saw like what they were initially showing, I was like unsure, but like,
well,
yeah.
I didn't know how big it was gonna be.
Yeah,
They didn't
I
really
agree too.
show much. Like,
Right.
I felt like once they made it kind of look small because they only showed that first area and they weren't really showing more besides that little area with the stable in the beginning.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is that it? And it's like, oh no, there's way more. Okay. And
Yeah.
I thought there might be a lot more cave puzzles, but I thought that it was going to be maybe more in the caves than we thought. But overall, I feel like it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah. I think it's been a lot of fun so far, even just the little bit that I've done. I'm really glad that you're enjoying it, and like, I think it's been very surprising to a lot of people of like how much they're enjoying it.
Yeah, well, I knew that the characters would be a treat,
Right,
but
yes.
I was surprised where the story went with it too. Like, not to spoil anything, of course. If you guys are curious, you can't always just watch everybody's streams and stuff or play it yourself. But the story surprised me with where it went. Like, I didn't expect everything.
Okay.
And I actually do kind of like Cruella. I thought she was funny.
Oh gosh.
Like, I thought she was funny. I know she was like a villain and everything, but she kind of made me laugh.
Is that going to be the hot take?
Probably. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
Some people didn't like her. Some people did. Honestly, there's like a quest line with her, and like I was kind of sitting there feeling like I don't blame her.
I think that yeah. Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say I could see people like Cruella being the character that people find annoying.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like I don't know how other people felt about her, but I had a blast with her. Like, I
Okay.
thought she was well written,
Yeah.
funny. She kind of felt like Ursula, but like to that higher sarcasm level.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
that I enjoyed it at least.
Yeah. Um, well, I think that I'm glad that you enjoyed it, and like I said, I'm really glad that like I'm seeing like how surprised people are, with how much they're enjoying it, and I love that because I know that I'm kind of having that reaction. I'm curious to see like I wonder if like anybody else has like any. I wonder if anybody like is just like not liking it at all, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. Thank you so much for chiming in, Feb. I really appreciate that.
Not a
And yeah,
problem.
and
I
go
didn't
whenever
mean
you
to
need
take too much
to.
time.
Yeah, and if you, if we're still around later and you're around, feel free to pop in whenever you want.
Okay.
But thank
I
you
will
so much.
try and pop in when I can.
Okay. Okay, thank you. TJ, do you want to share your thoughts?
Yeah, I do too. I'm not super deep into the DLC, but I've been having a lot of fun playing off stream too, even just like grinding for the new materials and stuff
Yeah,
and like
yeah.
exploring.
I
But
love
like
that. Yeah.
I was very surprised by all of the horse customization that we got, like with
Yes.
the mains, like the various different types of mains we get, all the different tack and everything. I think they did a really good job on like the aesthetic vibe of the whole DLC, but also like the feel of the horses is really good. I was worried. I was like keeping my expectations very, very low because I know how horses feel in different games and it can feel really clunky,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it
Oh,
didn't feel
yeah.
like this. Yeah. So
I
that's
was
my biggest thing.
shocked at how smooth the horse riding was.
Me too.
I was really like I was shocked. And then when somebody said to put on a dress and get on the horse and it lets
Yes.
me ride side saddle, I literally lost my mind. I could not
I wa-
believe that they
I
actually
was
did that.
yes, I wondered if they were actually going to put that little detail in there or not because there's so many dresses in the game. So I'm
Yes.
like, mm, but I'm
Yeah.
really glad that they did.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Um do you have like a favorite part so far? Is it the horses?
I think it is the horses
Yeah.
and like all the customization. I just
Yeah.
really love playing with like the way that they look and putting
Yeah.
on the different outfits and like making your horse look like it goes with your outfit. That's been fun.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I do too. I think that's, I could spend like a week just doing that. Oh my gosh. See, yeah, it just seems like everybody's enjoying it. Rogue said in the chat that she's sure that New is glad that there's no, or very upset that there's no puzzles because of how much New loves puzzles. Um, so, and then somebody was saying IGN review hated Cruella and thought she was too mean. Yeah, she is. I agree, Naomi. She is a villain. She's going to be mean. So that is a weird review. I'm going to have to look that up later. Um, um, and so, Mara, you wanted to chime in too.
Oh, yeah, I think it was just saying that when they were muted. So I was just trying to let somebody know about that. But
Oh,
I currently have not played.
oh, yeah. Okay.
I have not played. I have not got a chance to play, but I have a lot, or I've heard a lot of good things about it.
Yeah.
The most thing that I was excited for, honestly, was the horses,
Yeah.
and to see
You're
how
going to
much
love it.
customization. Yeah, to see also too how much customization that you can do with the horse just has me more excited.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm really
Yeah. I think you're going to love it. It's so much fun. Um, does anybody else want to chime in about the DLC before we start talking DreamSnaps? Anything like just general thoughts? Or we just want to move into DreamSnaps? I'm sure we'll talk about the biomes and stuff later too with DreamSnaps. So I guess we'll just
I
like
can chime
yeah.
in.
Yeah. Okay.
So I personally really loved this expansion pass.
Yeah.
I do think, like, in terms of my overall, based on what I've done so far, it does feel a lot shorter than the other ones.
Did it?
I don't know if that's
Yeah.
because it's in one part or what it is. I just found with Storybook Vale, we kind of had to do the friendship quest in order to progress with the storyline, but for this, we didn't have to do that at all.
Okay.
So I think that's what kind of made it go a little bit faster in my mind.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
My favorite part was definitely the horses. I think just for the horses themselves, like I would give this DLC like a 9 out of 10. I still think that Storybook Vale is my favorite
Okay.
DLC because of the puzzles, because of the trials.
Oh
I
yeah.
do wish we had more trials in this expansion pass, and based on the way they mentioned it in the teaser or like the showcase that we got, they did mention we were gonna get like trial-like things in this expansion pass. So I kind
Oh
of feel like
yeah.
they undersold it a little bit.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I yeah, I I
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah. It does
But
seem
other than
like
that,
yeah. It does seem like the horses are like such a big
yeah.
focus.
I mean,
Like yeah.
it's like a whole new game with them
Yeah.
because you can basically do
Yeah.
everything that you can do, but
Right.
on a horse. Like, granted that some of the stuff is like a lot slower, like the mining and whatnot, because you have to keep pressing the button to mine. Whereas
Yeah.
if you have like a gold bar
Yeah.
and you're running up to a mining node, you can just like hold and
Yeah.
press and it mines everything for you at once.
Yes.
So, like, it's some getting used to, but
Yeah.
the horse. It's like
I
a whole new
know.
game.
It's so
I think
nice. It
that's
is.
what,
It does feel like a
so
whole new
yeah.
game. Yeah. One thing I was surprised about was that did not they did not give us a new currency, that they kept it Dreamlight. I was actually
Yes.
very surprised. Like, I don't know that I like that doesn't bother me either way. I don't think. I think it's actually kind of nice because
Yeah,
yeah.
it doesn't bother me. I think the one thing I was surprised about is like the lack of um oh my goodness, for not forgeable materials but like ingredients for cooking.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because in like the previous two DLCs we had 12 crops each that we had to like
Right.
plant and harvest.
Yeah.
But here we only had 6, so it's like
Oh, okay.
half of what we've gotten.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, maybe they're like taking things out so that they can make space for the horses because like that's such a big mechanic on its own. So I don't like know what their thought process was about that, but I mean they gave us a lot bigger biomes, which is great. I mean it takes basically as long to get into a biome as it does to like get across a biome, if that makes sense. Like the
Yeah.
pathway to get to a biome is like as long as a biome itself, which is just really funny.
Yeah.
But the aesthetics are gorgeous. I would say in terms of aesthetics, Storybook Vale and Wish Blossom Ranch are my favorites. I don't think I can choose.
Yeah, the only I have to
Anyone?
I have to explore the biomes more. The only thing I was a little surprised at was it was a little confusing at first, which was
Yeah.
something that we had said before with Eternity Isle. A lot of people have said it with Eternity Isle, including myself, that it was like very choppy and like confusing. So I'm hoping that
Yeah.
it's like, but these biomes are bigger, so I'm hoping once I get used to them, it'll be a little better.
Yeah, for sure. And I do think Storybook Vale did like a really good job of like segregating the biomes because like on both sides they've essentially made it like a tree. So it starts from the bind and then it goes into one biome on each side, then 2 biomes and then 1 biome again. So it's very like well laid out. Whereas this is more like haphazard, kind of like Eternity Isle.
Yeah.
But I'm getting used to it slowly.
Yeah.
But I just love the aesthetic so much. It's like kind of on the like the last thing on my mind.
Yeah. The aesthetics are really nice.
I
I think,
wanted to interject
yeah, I
something
was
if
just
it's
about to
okay.
tell you. Yeah. I just
Sorry.
saw that. Yeah, no problem. I just saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to counteract on what you said on about the horses. I kind of suddenly thought of something. What
What's
if
that?
they were planning on making the horses like mounts and then suddenly went, wait a minute, this is too big a feature. We need to make this a DLC. Because, people
Maybe.
have been wanting more mounts and like
Yeah.
adding more mounts. Maybe they were planning to just make mounts and then realized, wait a minute, this is too big a thing. We need something with it. And then they came up with
Right.
Wish Blossom Ranch
Maybe.
around it.
Maybe.
Kind of when you said that, I suddenly had that realization because I was like, because I feel like so many people have been wanting mounts forever, and then
Yeah.
they started
Yeah.
adding the carpets. But I feel like horses were like the next big one that
Yes.
people would
Yeah.
want.
Yeah.
So maybe they realized they needed a story with it.
Oh,
I think
maybe.
to like add to that, like if we get mounts in the future, because like I know people are requesting for like Raja from Aladdin and
Yeah.
like the horse from Frozen and Felipe and Samson and stuff like that. I'm kind of like now thinking, are they going to only include it in the premium shop and you can only get it if you have a DLC and like the mechanics unlocked from the DLC? Or can you get it and the feature will be added for you?
Well, I feel like maybe they might do it like how they did. Well, a part of me would think they would do it like Critters, like how they released like Pegasuses and stuff, maybe.
Yeah.
But maybe they'll
Right.
release horses for like certain characters with like moonstones, or maybe you'll have to pay real
Oh,
money for
yeah.
those, like with those like
Yeah.
seasonal bundles.
Yeah.
I've been
The only
thinking that they should come out with like a witch's broom or something eventually, but
Yes,
I
yeah.
was expecting that in the Star
I
Pass
was too.
that we
I
I
was
had.
too.
know. Same.
I was too. Yeah. I was
I just think
surprised.
like
I didn't mean
for
to
something like
interrupt. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah.
yeah, no, it's completely valid. And I think for like extra mounts and stuff, I don't think they would give that in the premium shop unless, or like you can get it from the premium shop unless you have the expansion
Yeah.
pass. Because
Yeah.
like the expansion pass kind of walks you through, oh, this is how you use a mount, this is how you do this is how you level them up.
Right.
So I feel like it's
Yeah.
going to be pay $80 for the expansion pass or however much it is for you, and then you can get Raja from the premium shop for even more moonstones.
Yeah. Maybe. I think, I mean, I could see them adding more horses in the premium shop. But then again, would they add it though if you don't have the DLC? Because that's the only thing that I've noticed is like, like the dragons, they were a part of the DLC, but then they start putting dragons in the premium shop. But the horses are like a whole nother mechanic of riding.
But like they did that for Rapunzel's
Yeah.
dream style too. Like we got our dream style for her in the premium shop, but we couldn't buy it unless we had the Eternity Isle expansion pass, which
Oh,
makes
that's true.
sense.
So maybe it would be like that, yeah.
Well, I think you technically could buy it, but I don't think you could use it. Like they were warning people, do not buy this if you don't have it.
Yeah.
And I think then they fixed it because they were like, oh, we should probably fix that because
Yeah.
it just makes
Oh,
no sense
really?
for-
Okay.
I
At the
think
beginning, I
so.
remembered some of that. Okay.
Tanya said she wants to drive, and then if a goofy stall can roam, I can drive. Hey, maybe it's a hint to the next DLC. Who knows?
Cars.
Yeah.
I don't know. We could get cars.
Yeah. Maybe. maybe.
Yeah, right.
Maybe we'll be able to ride with Lightning McQueen. Maybe he'll be in the next DLC.
Exactly.
So you never know. You
I
never
have a feeling
know.
Keto wants to chime in about
Oh, yeah.
that.
Yeah. Oh God. Keto, did you have a thought?
Keto does not support cars in this game in any manner
Oh, gosh.
whatsoever.
Okay.
And will riot. And I literally have openly said that the one thing that will get me to just pack up and say, sorry, Dreamlight Valley, but our time here is done, is cars in the valley.
Oh, really?
Like, I'm not doing cars in the valley. Like, that will literally be, like, signed, sealed, I'm done. I'm done.
So funny because like I really want cars in the valley.
Like, I do not know. Like, they're fun as
anything, I'd
decor
want a
pieces, but I don't
motorcycle.
want, like, my thing is like, I'm fine with them as decor pieces or whatever, but, like, I don't want Lightning McQueen. I don't want Mater in my valley. No. No.
I
don't want like
want
I just don't want it.
I want Lightning McQueen to drive around and go ka-chow, but I don't want to actually have to. I don't want to drive cars. I would like a bike. I would like to be able to ride a bike around, like a cute
That'd
little,
be nice.
with a
Bike,
basket, like a basket. That would be cute. A little bicycle with a basket. I would like that. But driving cars might be a little too much. I don't know.
I have something to say about that too.
Well, all right, let's hear it.
I was thinking, unfortunately for Cedo, I was thinking because we're kind of getting into the zone of maybe vehicles, that might be next. Like we could like unlock a bike, but also they have the whole cars like IP to work with, and I think they want that in the game.
Yeah.
But I would be
Okay.
stoked for little cars.
I'm also okay with cars as, like, a mount equivalent. I just do not want, like, if we get Lightning McQueen and Mater in that way and we just drive them around, fine, whatever.
Yeah.
That's what I literally
Yeah.
could care less.
But you
Sure,
don't want like
guys,
regular
take it.
cars. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
if
You
they
don't want
come as
as
villagers,
Mm.
I'm rioting.
Like,
Okay,
there's
I
the
have-
compromise. That's what I've got. That's it.
I feel like it's gonna be a DLC because I think that's one of those things that like not everybody necessarily would want cars in their valley, and it might just be like weird having them like just driving through your valley all the time. So I feel like I could see that as a special DLC.
Would you be okay with it being a DLC, Keto?
No.
Okay.
I do have some.
Keto said no. Keto said no. I'm not okay with that.
I do have to go, unfortunately,
Okay.
you guys.
Thank you for joining us. No problem. Sorry we didn't get to the
Before I
dream
go,
stuff.
I do just want to say.
Oh no, go ahead. You're good.
I just wanted to apologize. I do have to go, but real quick, when you get to my least ranking DreamSnap and my highest ranking DreamSnap, I wanted to say those are the 2 weeks apart. Like, that was a miracle of the making.
Oh my gosh.
But
Okay.
I do apologize, you guys.
No, you're fine.
I wish I didn't have to go. I will talk to you guys later. I will be back on the VOD. I'm so sorry. Have a good one, you guys.
No problem. Thank you, Fab. Well, yeah. Well, Keto said no to the cars. Everybody has their things that they just do not want to say in the game, and I respect that. So, but you know, I'm sure we'll get into the DLC a little more when we're talking about like photos and stuff like that, DreamSnap. But let's start getting into like the DreamSnap discussion, since that's what we're really here for now. One thing that I think would be good, you know, when it comes to talking about DreamSnaps, to start up with, is to talk about what really prompted DreamSnaps, you know, which, you know, whether it was planned from the beginning or like shortly after, but there was a lot of backlash when Gameloft introduced the premium shop into Disney Dreamlight Valley, and people were really shocked at the pricing and the amount of moonstones that you had to pay for the items. I think at that point they had already decided they weren't going to be free to play anymore and they were going to be paid. So I myself found the prices to be like way too high for a paid game. But you know, I'm curious to see like what you guys thought about, like what was your kind of reaction when the premium shop first launched, and you saw like the moonstone prices, even the items. What was your kind of like reactions? Does anyone kind of give me their thoughts on that? Maybe you could... I can't see who's raising their hand. Is that... Oh, Coco.
Okay, I mean, I think anyone can chime in for this.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I remember when we used to get 10 moonstones from a blue chest popping up in our valley.
Oh,
and then
yes.
they increased it to like 20 or then 50.
Yes.
And back when moonstones became a thing, we didn't have DreamSnaps at first. It was just like moonstones.
Yeah.
So I was like, what do I spend? Like, should I spend my moonstones? Should I save my moonstones? What should I do? So I kind of opted out of going for like the premium star paths at that point for like, I think 1 or 2 star paths. Cause I'm like, I don't use all my moonstones. And like, I was just like scared. So the fact that they probably knew DreamSnaps was coming, but they didn't mention anything, I think that's what kind of frustrated me the most, because I'm like, if I had known that we could potentially get like 4,000 moonstones a week from doing a snap or 2,500 or whatever it is, I would consider spending my moonstones on content. But I didn't do that because I was just so afraid. Yeah. But I also think people were so shocked because we were able to get 4,000 moonstones a week. They were like, oh my God, that's so many moonstones. Yeah. And it is. Like, considering the price of like everything that's in the premium shop and what we're getting, I was like, okay, this is really good. Yeah. But then still, I know like lots of people have done like the math of like how many moonstones, even if you get like 4,000 moonstones every single week and you still want to buy out the premium shop every week, you can't
it's very
do that.
expensive.
You still need to pay like a certain amount. Yeah. Which is like understandable. So I'm very stingy in my moonstone spending even now, and I think everyone can attest to that when it comes to me. So it's gotten to the point where I get the things I like, and that's it. But I'm happy that they have DreamSnaps as a way to get moonstones. I just think with the amount of content now they're adding into the premium shop, they need to at least increase the rewards, even by like 500 or
Yeah,
1,000 moonstones, because I
yeah.
don't think it's enough.
I agree with that. I think that, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, the the shock I had when I first saw 4,000 moonstones in my mailbox on the first challenge, I was really shocked. And I've managed to get 4K pretty much every week, other than the weeks that I didn't really submit or just submitted by accident because of a star path. But like, even like recently, like I finally like I was able to get every item, but like because I skipped a couple challenges, like maybe probably like I've skipped probably like 7 or 8 challenges now. I've now like I ran out of moonstones and I had to buy some this week. And I bought a couple packages, even with as much as like, and like I was like, because I had a stash for a while, I was just buying everything. And now I kind of buy it too, to like do a premium shop review every week. But yeah, I was kind of shocked at like how expensive things were. And they are kind of adding a lot more. So it's like that 4,000 is kind of getting lower.
Yeah.
What does everybody else think about like the premium shop introduction and the amounts and stuff like that? Also too, like, we could probably just go off mute and like chime in, and if we start to overtalk, then we can figure out if we need to like raise hands or whatever. But
I don't know. I feel like in the beginning, I also didn't play a lot of games before this, so I forgot about the 10 moonstones.
yeah,
Yeah,
it was
forgot
only
about that. I
10.
wrote 50 in the little chat, and then I was like, oh my gosh, when you said that, I'm like, oh, it was 10 moonstones.
Yeah,
Really excited.
not even worth
Um,
going around for 10
Yeah.
moonstones.
It was like when you first start the game, you're like, oh my God, I can't buy everything in Scrooge. And then you go in at the end and go, there's nothing to buy. I would
Right.
buy 20 or 200 of this. But I didn't really have a lot of experience with games that like gouged you
Right.
or anything like that. And I feel like DreamSnaps, they were like olive branch oaks.
Yeah.
Like we made them expensive and gave them 10, 50 a day. This is going to make us look evil. So
Yeah.
that was the best thing they could do. It feels like a chore I have to do every week, but
Yeah.
I always am like, I want the pretties, till then.
Yeah, and I
I
think
would like
that,
to skip a week.
yeah, I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I said I would like to skip a week like Lisa.
Oh, yeah. I got to
I
the point I
mean,
had to skip. I had to skip.
I did
Yeah.
skip when I had a really,
Yeah.
bad family experience in the past year,
Yeah.
but I was so mortified by that.
Yeah. And I think the thing I think with the premium shop too, and the rewards, I was really surprised when it was like 4K in my mailbox the first time. I was not expecting that much.
Not high.
And the 10 moonstones in your chest is not enough. And even the 50 now, I think they need to increase it, because I know for me, even going to get 50 moonstones sometimes is like, ugh, I don't feel like going looking for
Don't want to
it.
do that.
Yeah, it's like almost like
I don't
I'll
ever
forfeit.
look for my chest. I just find
Yeah,
it.
it's like I'll just forfeit the however many it is. Wait, was it like 800 moonstones or
3,
something?
up to
Or-
3 that spawn. So like I don't even look
Um,
for it every day. I kind of
yeah.
just wait for 3 days and then I look for all 3.
Yeah, that's a good way to go. That is a good way
I
to go.
definitely feel like it's every other day or like every 3 days I go looking for them, but
Yeah.
I don't, if I find them in the meantime, like that's cool, but
Yeah.
otherwise I'm like, whatever, like I'm not looking for you.
Yeah. And people in chat are saying like, that the prices were expensive. And I think the thing for me with the prices was, it'd be one thing if it was a free to play, like with Palia, for example, that's
Yeah.
free to play, and like their premium shops items are very expensive. However, if I buy something, I'm kind of like, okay, well, I feel like I'm paying to help keep the game going and stuff like that. And I mean, now Dreamlight Valley, it was like a small price, and it does help keep the game going. But at the same time, they're adding characters and stuff like that and quests and stuff like that. But like, they don't add a lot in terms of like adding more to Scrooge's shop. It can take kind of long to like, make necessary updates sometimes. And then you have the DLCs, which we're paying into too. So I think at first the prices were really kind of jarring for a paid game. And I think that was really what the backlash is about, because it was a paid game. And it was kind of like they were trying to have their cake and eat it too, it felt like. At least for me. Yeah.
I think they're just like getting stingy in terms of like the free content that they're
Yes,
putting out now.
yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
It's like getting less and less and less, and they had such good opportunity to give us like funky out of the box clothing with Alice
Yes.
in Wonderland. Like
Yes.
literally, they could have put anything in
Mhm.
Scrooge store and we would have gotten it. But
Right.
they didn't give us anything at all. And even now, it's like every update we're like looking for free content in Scrooge store, and we're getting like 2, 3 items, maybe 5 items.
Right.
And it's kind of disheartening, like that everything now is like gated behind the premium shop or a DLC.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
So it's like, what are you getting for the free content? Oh, you're getting maybe your realm that'll last you 1 hour.
Yeah.
And you're getting 2 characters and their friendship quests, and then that's it. Just
Right.
basically play for DreamSnaps and play for Star Path.
Right. Right.
Like, what else is there?
Right. Yeah. I agree with that. And like I said, going back to like a free to play like Palia, when I'm paying items in the premium shop, I'm also paying into like them developing the game. And like they just like, I mean, they took a while, but they're getting better. But like they just added Elderwood, which is a whole another area, and added
World, yeah.
like that, a whole another world. So that was a lot of content that was, free. But the premium shop helps pay for that. And I think that DDV doesn't provide as much as maybe they can with the free content, I think, based on like, I don't know what they're getting Moonstone wise. Like, I wonder how many people are actually purchasing Moonstones out of pocket. I know that I've been purchasing because I like had the Moonstones build up, and I started to just collect everything in the premium shop. I kind of like also wanted like the house skins and stuff like that. Now that I'm a content creator, and so I've bought all the like special Moonstone packs that had special items in them.
Right.
And I know there's a lot of people that do because they like those items. But I'm wondering, outside of that, like, are people actually buying Moonstones, like, in between those packs? Like, I'm wondering how much, like, do we think GameLoft realized how many Moonstones they were going to be giving away, like, based on how many people were playing and, like, how competitive it was going to be, like, or do you think they kind of like, ran some numbers that they were expecting, or do you think they kind of were like, oh crap, what did we do?
Personally, I think, just real quick, I just wanted to say, I understand, I agree with everything that's been said, but I think the biggest calculus that we're missing in the conversation is the word Disney.
Yeah.
I think what makes this game completely different from like Palia, Infinity Nikki, any of those other cozy gaming, it's the word Disney. And I think the fact that GameLoft has to pay so much money
for
these Disney IPs to be able to say the word Mickey and Minnie and Scrooge's store.
Yeah.
I think we're going to pay for that. I mean,
that's
just
that's
kind of...
Yeah, that's what we're paying for.
Oh yeah, that's
100%.
That's definitely, that's actually definitely a big element of that. Yeah, you're right. That is a big element of that I did not include. Yeah, because Disney IP is expensive.
Personally, yeah, I mean, me running around with Tigger right now on the back of Pegasus, feeding my bees. I'm perfectly willing to pay things in the premium store as my kind of
100%.
like.
I don't feel gouged by the game. I don't really.
No. And I think like when I started playing, I kind of made it a point of like, how long can I go without going into the premium shop and like buying Moonstone bundles? I was like very highly against purchasing for as long as I possibly could, which is why I'm so careful with my Moonstone spending. But it's like very recently that I started purchasing only Moonstone bundles when those like special items come in. And that also like I have to think a lot about it. And then I might purchase it. So I've only gotten 2 in total. The last 2 bundles that we've had in the shop are the only ones I've gotten.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what they're going to be adding for the winter.
Yeah.
And it's really weird that now with DDV, it's gotten to the point where I'm more excited about the content that's coming in like the premium shop and the star path and the bundle as I am like in the actual game itself, which is like, it's kind of weird how our mind is starting to function like that now.
Yeah.
For such a heavily paid game, but at the same time, like, I'm okay with it because it's something that I play so much every day. It's almost like I'm investing money in my own free time. So it's like I'm okay spending that money because I spend so much time playing this game.
Right.
It's like I'm sacrificing one meal out, potentially like a nice meal out for a month, so that I can get a Moonstone bundle for myself and then use that content forever or however long I want to, which I think is completely worth it in my opinion. When I think of it like that.
Yeah, that's something that I look at like big time when it comes to games and stuff like that. And well, I was gonna say with the Disney first. I will say even Disney, I do think, especially now, there is been a lot of changes in Disney, and there's a lot of price gouging going on in Disney itself. So that transfers over into other things, but I saw it as a lot of price gouging went before DreamSnaps, but DreamSnaps provides a lot of opportunity to get Moonstones. Also, like Coco was saying, is I actually look at when I'm looking at a game, whether I'm, purchasing a game, buying an expansion, or if I'm buying, say, for example, premium shop, I'm looking at, okay, like, how many hours am I getting out of this game, or, if I buy this dress, like how many more hours am I going to be playing in this game reasonably? Am I going to be playing it, for a while longer that I'm going to be able to enjoy this dress? And so for me, those things are worth paying real world money for me because gaming is what I do. That's one of the main things I do. And now, like I like to go to the movies, go out to dinner and stuff like that. But like, that's like my main hobby. That's my main thing. And so, I'm willing to like spend that money when I feel like it's something I really, really want.
I was gonna chime in earlier before Coco had chimed in, and I was gonna say that for me, I've always been someone to purchase just the Moonstone bundles that have the extra content with them.
Okay.
Prior to them launching that feature and adding those with the updates, I had never purchased a Moonstone bundle at all.
Okay.
The only Moonstones that I had gotten were the ones with the base game purchase, and then the ones that I had gotten with the DLC purchase.
Right.
For Eternity Isle.
Right.
So I hadn't gotten any other Moonstones for any other reason besides that, and then, voting and chests and the normal stuff.
Yeah.
So for me, I always went into it with a sense of like, I'm willing to spend these, but I need to be impressed, or it needs to be something that's different and unique and adds to my collection. Because especially at the beginning, before I really had DreamSnaps like figured out, I didn't know when I was going to get more, when I was going to justify being able to, spend real money on them. And then I found DreamSnaps. And then that made me more willing to spend, because I feel like it sounds so cocky to say this, but like I bank on getting 4,000 Moonstones each week. So I spend my Moonstones accordingly.
Yeah.
Assuming I'm going to have 4,000 more the next week.
Right.
And I don't say that to be like, oh, my DreamSnaps are great and I'm always getting 4K, but I say that from a point of like, I do genuinely make my decisions with that in mind.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
100%.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I actually was the same. I didn't buy any Moonstones. I don't think I did packs other than like the Founders Pack until they started adding those items. And actually, I remember I bought it and I still had Moonstones, but I wanted the items. So, and I figured, well, at some point, I'm probably going to like go down to Moonstones. So I got them, and then I did start to run out of Moonstones. But I think that I kind of go from the perspective of like, I guess for me now is like I'm deciding because I ran out of moonstones. I did buy some the other day, which I don't normally do. I bought a pack without, but that's just because I had to skip so many weeks, and I was treating myself because I had to skip so many weeks and I'd been sick. But I do think that it's kind of like there's that aspect of being a content creator too. I really enjoy doing premium shop reviews too. So now running out, I have to decide if I want to continue to invest to be able to like do those reviews every week. What did you guys think about the first, if you were, whether it was like, you did it when you first started, when DreamSnaps first started, or you came in later and started, what did you think about your like first challenge with DreamSnaps? Like, did you have any
I
like?
thought I was gonna knock it out at the park, and I did so bad. I think I got 2,500 moonstones. I was like, okay.
But that's still good for your first one.
A high rank.
Yeah.
But, it's okay. It happens. But I didn't understand what was happening. I think that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Like, the tags had no meaning.
Yeah.
So that took a while to figure out, but now it's more like I just want to make a nice scene and that's it. And if I'm hoping for now, my always like area to aim for is of course 4K, but anywhere between 2,500 to 4K, I'm usually like very happy with my result. I'm not aiming for like top 500 or top 1 rank. And nowadays with the insane snaps that people can come up with, I don't even think I'll get close to that again.
Yeah.
So I've had rank 1 once, and I'm happy with that, and let everyone else do those amazing snaps. I just want to kind of pass by, get my moonstones,
get your moonstones.
and that's about it.
Yeah. I think that people's goals have probably shifted along the way. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, I think that's an interesting thing to note, is that, like, for me, when I go into DreamSnaps and I'm creating something, I'm thinking about it with my moonstones in mind, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But then also, like, something else that you said that kind of made my brain click a little bit was that there are weeks I go into it and I'm creating snaps looking for that top rank, right? Like that top 1,000, top 500, top whatever. But there's also weeks that I make snaps just to get my 4K. And I think it's interesting too, because sometimes those snaps that you submit, that you're just submitting to like quote unquote just get your 4K, end up being some of your best ranking snaps. That's literally what just happened to me. And it's like crazy when it does happen, because then you're sitting there on reset morning looking at those results going, wait a minute, what did I submit? And then you open it and you're like, that? Okay.
Yeah.
Like the last 4 weeks, probably the last month, the snap themes have not been interesting for me. Like I haven't liked them. Even this week, the farmer's market, I'm like so over it. Mainly because I want to focus on Wish Blossom Ranch. Whatever it is, like the farmer's market. I'm like, I just want to focus on Wish Blossom Ranch. So I did my snap like in an existing area. I just had my outfit and I took a photo. But it's really weird because for the last 4 weeks, it's like I've been getting really good ranks and I've been putting in like minimal effort. In my opinion, like my snaps aren't the best that they could be. I'm sure they could be better for sure. But it's like the best for what I think could get me 4K moonstones, and then I'm getting like rank 500. I'm like, how am I doing that?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't make sense, because I can spend 7 hours on a snap or 5 hours on a snap, and I'll get at the bottom of 4K, like I'll rank like 10,000 or something, and then I spend an hour doing a snap and I'll get top 500, and I'm like, this just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. It's really a lot of the rankings don't make sense. They're kind of like all over the place, which I'm sure we're gonna have to get into the ranks and stuff too. But like with the ranks and stuff like that, actually, I wanted to ask, like, when did y'all first start to notice that like tags like mattered? Like I know, like, I should preface this saying I caught on really fast, and also too there was a lot of people were saying, like, in the beginning, like, oh, tags don't matter, and nothing to do with it. But, which I always found funny because I couldn't find it. Like, I have an article somewhere that I had saved, that somebody had sent me that I had seen, which basically said, like, Gameloft said, you know, your photo and voting combined with, you know, what you get from tags combined to make up your score, and then, like, you get your rank out of that. And so, like, I'm wondering, when y'all, like, what were your thoughts on tags? Like, were you in the camp of, like, tags don't matter at all, but you first started, or, you know, did you, like, pick up on it right away? Did you, like, see anything from Gameloft? Because it was very, like, but a lot of the stuff was very cryptic, and there wasn't a lot of readily available information, at least in the beginning. Also, too, I just want to say hi to Cozy Crest Plays. Welcome in. Y'all, make sure you go check out Cozy Crest and her channel. Thank you for joining us. And hope everybody in the chat is doing well. Thank you for joining us. What did y'all think about that, the tags?
So I just want to chime in
Yeah.
and say that I didn't know about tags, that tags mattered,
Yeah.
until like a couple months ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like this whole time, I just didn't think that they mattered. I didn't find out until recently that they do play a vital role in how your scoring is.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I think part of that probably is because there was this, like, rampant, like, insistence from people of, like, tags do not matter. Tags have nothing. Like, I can't tell you how many times I saw people saying that and spreading that around. And I was, like, trying to help people. I'm like, oh my gosh. I was like, no, they do. They do. Like, and I've literally seen stuff from Gameloft saying, and, like, even in the game now, you know, if you go to DreamSnaps in the menu, it tells you, like, you know, voting plus tags, you know, comes you with your rank.
I would also like to chime in when it
Yeah.
comes to the tags, because
Yeah.
early on in DreamSnaps, I think also too what it was a lot of misconceptions. Like, I know everybody here probably knows about Reddit, right?
Mhm. Oh, yeah.
Twitter. And it was a lot of, no, they don't matter. Yes, they do matter. And so for me, what I was doing also with Tiger Lily, and I think originally I saw it with Mr. Star and Sky. Mr. Star and Sky did a video and actually was able to show you proof,
Yeah.
and, like, had multiple dream snaps where he didn't really do anything with tags, bare minimum,
Yeah.
right? And then boom, did another strategy where just did a whole lot of tags. So it's like, when you see that type of proof, it's
Yeah.
like you cannot sit up here and say anymore that tags don't matter.
Yeah.
So I did the same thing. We did the same thing. It was me,
Yeah.
Tiger Lily, New, I believe so as well. Where at this point now, if the tags is at bare minimum 6, you're gonna get 60.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
at that point, and then because I actually remember a specific dream snap I did, y'all. It was crusty and dusty, and it was ugly. However, it had, I kid you not, it had like 100 and something tags on it. Like, it was tags galore. Because when I tell you it was crusty and dusty, it was literally a overview of my beach with random items. Like, just it didn't matter what it was. And I think this was also when you can place multiple items down and it counts for more than one tag.
Yeah.
So, like, if I wanted to put down like 3 lamps, it would give me like 3 tags. I think that, don't quote me on it, but I believe this is around that time where they still had that feature.
Maybe.
Yes.
So boom, posted that 4K. You know how long that dream set took me? 5 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah.
4K, high
Yeah.
ranking.
Yeah.
So at
Yeah.
that moment, that's when I knew. I think that was also, you know, for my reassurance, right? Like, my confirmation, because also, like I said, you know, I got it from Mr. Star and Sky, but that was my reaffirmance to say, okay, tags definitely matter. Like, no matter what I do, tags do matter. Now, what I also would say, I believe it matters when it comes to also certain themes, because I have had some dream snaps where I would have a lot of tags, but I wouldn't do well.
Yeah.
Right. So
Right.
then I think also too, it would come from like a back and forth. So it's like, dang, do tags not matter?
Right.
With this particular, or people just grading harshly
Yeah.
because of this
Right.
particular thing?
Yep.
Because you know what I mean? Like, so
Right.
maybe that was also the misconception, because somebody could have 60, 70 tags
Right.
and think that, they have the best DreamSnaps, hands down, but then still don't do well. But
Yeah.
somebody else can do something completely different or do something the same and have a different result.
Right. Well,
Right.
and I think I think the problem was too that I think when people hear tags matter or tags don't matter, like, or hear tags do matter, they take that as tags mean everything, or they just look at it very simply. And unfortunately, it's like not simple. Because there's the regular tags, the mandatory, and then there's well, they had it as suggested. Now they changed it to bonus. They actually changed the name of it because it was so confusing because people weren't using the suggested tags. And I think that's where, like, and so it's like you have to make sure you're using all of them, and then, like, to a certain degree. But then also, too, there's the element of voting. And so, like, I think sometimes when people are like, like, I know I was shouting from the new tops, yes, you have to, like, make sure tags are important. People were not, like, fully, like, hearing that, like, tags are important. It's not the only part of it, because there's still the random element of voting and stuff like that. And voting can be so random that you could have amazing tags and you can still, not do well because, maybe it didn't do well in voting, or maybe your dream stack's not that great for that week or whatever. Or vice versa. You may not have a lot of tags, but maybe you have an amazing snap and it did really well in voting. So it's just like there's a lot to it. And then the other thing is that, sorry, I lost my train of thought for a second. But so like the way I always put it because I used to mentor on another creators like very early on Discord, like to help other people. The way I always try to put it is like tags are going to help you maximize the potential for you to do well in your dream snaps. It's not a guarantee. It's maximizing the potential for you to do well. Same thing with like doing certain things in your dream snaps. It's not a guarantee, but if you use good lighting, if you do this, like you're maximizing your potential. I don't know. What do you guys, what stuff do you think?
I want to chime in here.
Yeah, because I know you know stuff about tags. Yeah,
I was going to say, this is something that I've like studied pretty extensively and done a lot of research into.
Yeah.
So with the DreamSnap scoring, based on my work behind the scenes as a leaker, I've found like essentially evidence to support that 40% of our scores are determined by the tags, where 60% is determined by the votes.
Okay.
So when you are thinking about it, the way that I think about it is like, if you're taking a class, right, and you know that you have a big final exam that's worth a big part of your grade, you're going to study for that exam because you know it's going to make or break your score. But it's also, like, if you don't necessarily do well, but you do great all semester, then it's not necessarily going to tank you either.
Right.
Like, you can still make it out okay.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's how I think about it when I'm looking at it and doing things. And I also think that now with the potential to hide your tags behind your scenes and decor challenges, that there's really no excuse to, like, not
do
get
the
your
tags.
in a good spot.
I agree. Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, it's not that hard to essentially create a tree line or with walls or trellises or
and just drop
whatever.
items.
There's free options, there's premium options, there's options in the crafting menu and everywhere in between. You can find something to kind of block off areas of, from sight of the camera, and then fill those spaces with decor pieces that are worth a lot of tags.
Right.
So I think that, or even house skins, those two are fantastic, or villager houses, fantastic for hiding things. But I think that is something that's really valuable, especially since essentially half of our challenges are decor challenges. So that's something that can help you a solid half of the time.
Right. Yeah. I'm always surprised with people being kind of I use the word stubborn. I hate to say that word, but stubborn with not wanting to use the tags. And I think that does go back to more like there was just so much confusion, and like people, I think the other thing is people would take 1 or 2 weeks of results that they had or somebody else had and would like be like, well, see, here's the proof that tags don't work because like I used a lot of tags, but I didn't do well. But like you can't use 1 week because again, there's like bonus tags, there's how it did in voting, things like that.
There's also a sweet spot that I found where there's a point, so it's essentially like a bell curve.
Yeah.
Where there's a point that you maximize your value of your tags.
Okay.
And then after that, you actually can decrease the amount that like it gives you.
Okay.
So it punishes you for essentially like
spamming?
Doing the most and essentially trying to abuse the system.
Oh, okay.
So there are definitely limits to it.
Yeah.
And I think the hard part is that the limits are always different depending on the number of the tags,
right,
the number of players that submit for the week,
right,
and so many other things that it's going to be nearly impossible to figure out exactly where the threshold is.
Right, right.
But I also know that, like, for me, Jam and I, if you're around and you want to chime in on this with me, we've like had multiple conversations on live, off live, in messages all over the place for all sorts of occasions, where we've essentially put out the theory that there's like a middle ground that you want to be in. For me, like, I tend to sit in like the 40 to 70 range for decor challenges, and then in like the 8 to 11 range for outfit challenges, unless obviously it's a tag like a color or a specific universe, like it tells you, you have to use, I don't know, Princess and the Frog or Wall-E or something like that.
Or
if it does.
Yeah.
Or like on an outfit challenge, it tells you, you have to use a hat. Then like those are a little bit different, and those work the system in ways that I don't fully understand yet. But for general tagging, and when you don't have situations like that, there's generally like a 30 to, like I said, 30, 40 to 70 maximum range.
Right.
That I think is a good spot to be in.
Yeah.
And then also there's the outfit challenges where I try to stay, I would say about 8 to 11, unless it's a really tricky tag matchup.
Yeah, yeah.
Then you just kind of do what you can.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, those outfit challenges are like awful.
I love seeing the memes of like toddlers doing dress up, and somebody's like, "This is what I look like doing the DDV outfit challenge." I'm like, oh yeah, that ain't
yes. Oh my god, yeah. Well,
I think that's where like the tagging comes in, because sometimes I think DDV just uses like the most obscure tags together, whether it's like the mandatory or the bonus tags, especially for outfit challenges, to the point where you're like, what am I supposed to make with this? Like,
right.
At this point, just don't give me any suggested or optional tags. Just make me use mandatory tags and keep them simple so that people have the ability as newer players, but also as seasoned players, to get like the best aesthetic look instead of just going for the tags.
Right.
You're going for an aesthetic look that also has the tags that can get you over the edge.
Right.
So like instead of having something so specific like black and Wall-E, maybe just do like black and modern, or black and like simplistic, which is like within the Wall-E realm of like simplistic and modern can fit with Wall-E.
Yeah.
Has a theme depending on like what you're going for. So I think that's what they need to hone in on. And also like tagging items and clothing better is, I think they absolutely lack in that department, where I'm like, I'm trying to find a gray piece of clothing. It has gray, black, and blue on it, but I don't see the gray tag anywhere on that item. And I'm like, why not?
Yeah. The tags for clothing,
the colored tags need a big
they do.
They need
big overhaul.
I think
attention.
I think
honestly the whole tagging system needs
I was gonna say that the whole tagging system needs an overhaul.
I say no tags.
I agree with that.
And I think at this point
tags,
I say no
honestly.
tags. I say no
I
tags,
also
or like
the one thing
a
with like
couple
no
tags.
tags.
Yeah.
I think like the thing with like no tags that scares me is like have tags, but don't put a number on it. Don't be like, oh, you need 3 of these or this,
Yeah.
or these many of these. Give me the tags and then let me do whatever combination I want.
Yes,
At
that
least
would
making
even.
sure that there's one of each, not
Yes.
necessarily like 3 or 4 of each,
Right.
especially for outfit challenges, because I do feel like I've done dream snaps and like participated in other things where you have free reign of like what you can do, and it almost gets like overwhelming at that point of like, oh my God, I can do anything. What can I
Right.
do? What can I do? And then I
Right.
kind of just sit there for an hour being, what can I do? So having like some direction of like, oh, have an orange tag and have a Wally tag.
Right.
And then let me see what I can come up with that on my own without
Yep.
having to be pressured of like wearing a shirt and a skirt as opposed to a dress because that's
Yeah.
going to give me more tags.
Yeah. Oh, and
I
that's a
think
whole
something
nother issue. Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I think something interesting too that I was just kind of thinking about is that we know from questing that they have the ability to essentially use the camera to scan for different objects and villagers and companions and things like that, right? So, with that logic in mind, what's stopping them from cutting the tags and making challenges something like, I don't know, they could make a garden challenge, for example. I know we've had some in the past,
Yeah.
but I'm just trying to be generic here. So they could give us a garden challenge and say, like, you have to have Wally in it. So now you
Yeah.
can do literally anything you want, but Wally has to be in the snap.
Yeah.
Well,
I think the
Wally
problem
has
with that
multiple
though is like,
skins, multiple, outfits and things like that. So then all you would need to do is just make sure he's in the picture where it registers him. And that could be a new way to kind of put people in the same box without
Right.
over limiting us.
I think like the only problem with that though is like based on how new or seasoned of a
Yeah.
player you are, you might not have access to those characters. Because if they say,
Yeah.
oh, you need an Alice in Wonderland character, that's very late game.
Yeah.
And people and you need the previous characters to be able to get Alice in Wonderland or like do her quests and stuff like that to get to that point. So I feel like instead of characters, like keep the tags, but just don't put a number on it.
Yeah.
Well, I've said for a while now, I think personally that I would like to see a tiered system based on how far you are in a game. I would
Yeah.
Yeah,
like to see new
ideally.
players competing
Oh,
against
yeah, that'd be
new
nice.
players.
Yeah.
I would like to see people who have been playing for 2 years competing against 2-year players.
I like
So
that.
it should be a tiered system where it's a little bit more on an even keel based
Yeah.
upon your level of play, based upon, how many hours that you have in the game, as
Yeah.
opposed to kind of how many
Or even
tags you
like
have.
checkpoints along the
Yeah.
quests or something like that. Like,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
you've
Absolutely.
completed X, like once you get to this quest, you now go up a rank or up a tier in the DreamSnap system. I mean,
Yeah.
I've seen
Correct.
games like that
Yeah.
for other genres that
Yeah.
aren't necessarily cozy games where as you progress through a journey, a quest line, story, a campaign mode, whatever,
Mhm.
you will essentially level up in the PvP or
Yeah.
PvE,
Like-
battlefield, like the more open world or open
Like XP. Yeah.
Yeah.
game part of it.
Well,
So it'll kind
and
of
not only
unlock
that,
different things in the game.
Yeah.
But I also wanted
not
to make a note that DreamSnaps, I don't think people give enough credit to as
Yeah.
being essentially like, when you're done with all of your questing, what are you doing? Decorating in DreamSnaps.
Yeah.
People don't necessarily conflate it to being an end game activity
Right.
because you get access to it so early. But
Mhm.
I think the point of it and essentially the beauty of it is that when you come in, yes, you are at a bit of a disadvantage. You don't have as many items, as many characters, etc., etc. But as you play more, you unlock more access to those things
Yeah.
and ability to, compete at higher levels.
Yeah.
So
Right.
we are kind of naturally tiering ourselves in that way
Right.
anyway. Because if you have access to everything and you have the creativity and you can see, you know, everything available to
Yeah.
you, you're probably going to
Mhm.
make something better than somebody who is
Yeah.
looking at their furniture list and they have 15 items and
That's a
they're
very
like,
good point.
well,
Right.
snaps, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Well, not only
Yeah.
that, but we've seen just recently they are tying DreamSnap themes to the premium shop. That's just what they're doing. It's happening every single week. We see it over and over within the past, I think, 2 to 3 updates. We've seen that happen more and more. And I don't think that's fair for even people, let's say play on arcade. They don't have the premium shop
Right.
or the Star Pass.
Mm-hmm.
Or you have people who play on Switch with a 3,000 item limit
Yep.
that are not building some gigantic scene in their valley. And so they're taking indoor snaps and they're getting punished for that. So it's nuanced. And I think the way that we're grouped together needs to be rethought
Yeah.
in some manner.
And I think
yeah.
sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
for
Go
it.
ahead. Yeah.
I think like one way they could tier that is like how many characters you have unlocked. It can either be like in terms of like a realm system or just like a character system of like who's in your valley and like who you can see in your little like legend when you're in map mode of like the characters you have available. I think they could tier it based on that because I mean, you're only going to get more characters if you progress through either the main storyline, the realms, or the expansion passes. So that's a really good way to gauge how far you are in the game in a certain sense and kind of put people in buckets based on that.
Right.
And I think that could like kind of help people like stay within like a group range like we're talking about to so like you can have like 3 different tiers, like you can have beginner, middle, and experience. So then you're put with the experienced players if you have like say all the characters unlocked or like 90% of the characters
Right.
unlocked. And so then it kind of gives 3 people the chance to maybe get rank 1 and then 3 people a chance to get 2 and whatever. So more people are getting more moonstones. They're
Right.
spending more in the premium shop, which is better for Game Love because that means they can get more content out to us because people are spending the currency.
Yeah, I really love that idea of like a tiered system. And one thing they would have to include though, I think too, is like, you know, I think it would be good if they did some sort of point system where it's like you get, you know, I don't know if you want to say XP or whatever points for, you know, how many characters you unlock, but also too, like when you collect furniture, and clothing items, I think that would be good to go towards that because, you know, a big thing that is a disparagement is like, you know, I mean, it's better now with having 3 Scrooge shops, but there was a while where it was like, it was so hard to get items. And so it's like you have people that don't have as many items and stuff like that. So I feel like that would need to factor in somehow. But I love that idea of a tiered system. And they could, you know, create, you know, I don't know how many tiers they would do, but give people badges based on the tier they're in, you know, and name the tiers and, you know, let people know, okay, you're going to be submitted with this tier system, or this tier level. But I wanted to ask chat, like, just in general, what do y'all think about that? Like, as far as like maybe a tier system that helps you determine where you're at in Dreamlight Valley and competing with people that are in the same tier as you. What do you guys think about that in the chat, in the general chat? And what do you guys think about creators think about like the idea of like furniture and clothing collecting being a part of that like determining tier, like one part of it?
I think in some ways it could be helpful, but
Yeah.
I also think that it's dangerous
Yeah.
because the thing that I think about is like events
Yeah.
and Star Path specifically, right?
Yeah.
So like somebody who I'm thinking of off the top of my head is a friend of mine. Oh, she's a streamer over on Twitch.
Yeah.
But she was playing at the beginning and then took like a big break and then came back to the game. So she
Right.
has like a lot of those early game items and
Right.
things like that, would do really well in DreamSnaps now. They're like
Yeah.
staple items, right?
Yeah.
That a lot of people do not have access to.
Right.
And so, like, she has like the founders pack stuff, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And so, even though she missed a big chunk of things, she's still able to compete at very high levels.
Yeah.
Even like in the whole pool of things. I mean, heck, she got rank 1 a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
So I think about situations like that, and I think it's almost less about like how much you have and almost about like what you have.
Yeah.
Because even the people who like specifically had the fireflies
Right.
were at an advantage, and that was just, having played that one star path. But
Right.
if you played any other one specific star path, there wasn't necessarily an item like that out of every single one that would give you that kind of DreamSnaps advantage
Right.
across, snap after snap after snap
Yeah.
theme.
Yeah. I was thinking more in terms of like Scrooge's items and like friendship or quest rewards that everybody would kind of eventually get to, leaving out stuff like Star Path and events and premium shops because those are either seasonal or limited time. So I was thinking more of like the general like decor that everybody can kind of has access to for free is the furniture and clothing items that I was thinking about. But if there was a way for them to determine, a system for tiers that would like kind of, I guess, based on how much you've unlocked, that would kind of factor that in anyway, that would work too.
I think when it comes to furniture and like Scrooge store, I know a lot of people complain, and like I'm one of those people, especially like near the beginning of like, we never get like, or not never, it's very rare to get new items in the store once you keep progressing. And even if you're like a newer player, you still keep getting like the most common items again and again and again,
Right,
no matter
yeah.
how many Scrooge stores you
Yeah.
have across the DLCs. I think something, if anything, that they should change within Scrooge stores, like the rate of when you get or how you get new items.
Yeah.
I feel like at least one item, like give us at least one new item a day
Yeah.
throughout all the stores, at least.
Yeah.
Or maybe like one per store. I don't know how they want to do it, but I don't, it doesn't sit right with me that you have to kind of wait for like a lottery system to be able to get the furniture that you need in order to get like a good snap or just decorate in your valley, because DDV is like very heavily based on decorating. And if they're gating the decorating, then people are going to get burnt out and not want to play it.
Yeah.
Yes. They have to stock the store
Yeah.
Yeah,
in order to
Stock the
provide you
store.
with what you need.
And maybe give us something more in Daisy's boutique, because like that
Yeah,
was there for
oh,
the one
gosh,
update,
yeah.
and like what else are we doing with that?
Yeah.
Like there's nothing to it, and it could be a really big thing, but they're just not giving us what we need, like pants, skirts, and shorts. I
Yes,
feel like
yeah.
it's just an easy add into
Oh,
the
yeah.
boutique, but they're not doing it.
Yeah. There's so much like that they could add. Like, frankly, I think they should take Daisy's boutique and split it up and make it like half regular clothes, half touch of magic.
Yeah.
And like have new clothing items all the time, because we really need them because it's so limited. And I will say, like, being a day one player, there was a point where I had been playing for like over a year and a half, and I still had like certain Scrooge items that like I really, really wanted that other people had, and I could not get them. Like, it was ridiculous. Like, I would go in the shop every day, nothing. And there was one store, and then, eventually I learned about resets, but I shouldn't have to reset, my game in order like 50 million times to try to get one item. And I do think that the multiple stores still help. But I do think that like once you've hit like so many items and, you only have a couple items left, they need to like find a way so that you get those easier.
I think like one thing they could do, kind of like what they do with clothing, is like after it appears once, it disappears.
Yeah.
But more like when it's in Scrooge store, it appears once and then you get a whole new roster of things.
Oh
But
yeah.
once you've run out of all the furniture that you can get, bring the furniture back at a discount. So anything that's on the platform for Scrooge on that day is going to be maybe like 100 star coins cheaper or something like that. After you've already got all the furniture. So I'm not saying like while there's new furniture still being rotated in the store, but
Right.
just after all done, so that it's not like an empty area, because I know not lots of people might do like the pumpkin farming or grind for star coins. Like it's again very personal preference for how people want to play the game.
Right.
It's just giving people an incentive to go back in and be like, oh, this item is in the store today. I can get it for a little bit of a cheaper price. Why not?
Yeah. And
But I think like they should just give us all the furniture at first, kind of like how they do clothing. Like it appears once and then it disappears.
yeah. And then there's
also, like,
placeholders, maybe.
why do we need a clothing feature in like Scrooge's store? Like when he gives you the option of like buying things, he says furniture and clothing.
Yeah.
Why is clothing an option if you can only get it once anyways? Like it doesn't
Yeah.
make any sense to me. I feel like that's just like a waste of
It
coding
is
in the
silly.
game.
It
And
is silly.
the only thing that I do that wastes my time is like scrolling down one more item to be able to get to the furniture section, which just really annoys me.
Yeah. And I just want to address some comments in the chat real quick. Yeah, Chris, that's what we were talking about, is like why they keep repeating, the items keep repeating when we haven't gotten everything. It's like I ran into that wall over and over again. And JoJo, as far as DZ Boutique playing a part of DreamSnaps though, because it's Touch of Magic, yeah, what I was saying is that I think that instead of clothes being in Scrooge's shop, keep Scrooge's as furniture. And Daisy's, because it is Touch of Magic, and Touch of Magic not everybody uses, it would be nice to split the shop up of Daisy's into Touch of Magic, but then also have regular clothing items that are not Touch of Magic, because it is called a boutique, and it, so I don't know. But then again, you can display furniture items in there too, so I don't know. But that was just like a brief thought. Also too, I don't know what I was gonna say, but yeah, the mechanic exists. I mean, I will say they did actually improve the rates. I know that they did work on them. I'd be curious, is anybody in the chat like somebody that's like newer, or like you've been playing maybe like a year and you don't have everything, but like, and there's still some items, but are you having trouble getting items after playing for a year? If you're newer, do you find that you're getting new items all the time? I'm curious if anybody in chat has any feedback on that. But I do, like, going back, I do think the tiered system could be good, and the clothing, I think, definitely needs to be overhauled. And then, because we were talking about, too, getting possibly rid of tags, would y'all want to see, like, furniture and outfit challenges combined, so that it's, like,
Yes.
like, either...
100%.
Yeah,
yes.
like, it's just, like, you have to use certain tags, maybe, but, like, they can come from furniture or outfit.
I feel like if they were to combine furniture and outfit challenges, one, I think it would give everybody more creative realm.
Yeah.
But also, two, it adds another dynamic to DreamSnaps. I think we can all agree that DreamSnaps lately have been changing, like the way people vote, the way people do certain features, which I personally like. I like how now, for a while, right, DreamSnaps was very stagnant from my experience, right? When DreamSnaps first came out, it was the same thing, right? We always got repeat themes. We always got a lot of repeat, and I think personally that's where my burnout came from DreamSnaps.
Yeah.
Because I'm doing the same thing over and over. This is where recycling DreamSnaps came into play, right?
Right.
Reuse, reduce. But if they were to incorporate, I believe, like clothing and furniture items, and also associated with the tags, I do think it will give a lot of more people like creative realm and just spice something completely up, because I personally feel, and maybe I'm just not that talented yet when it comes to doing clothing item dream snaps. That's my biggest struggle, right? Is the clothing item dream snaps and everything like that. But if you were to incorporate also furniture items too, that could also play into the tags, I feel like it'll be like a nice dynamic to have.
What about like TJ Decorates New? What do you guys think? Or Rainy? About that. Any y'all have thoughts? I think that I agree with Mary though. I think it would open up more creativity, and then also too I just think that there's too many like factors going on of like it's a decor or it's an outfit, then you have the tags and it's certain tags, and the tags aren't good particularly for alpha challenges, so there needs to be a way to simplify it.
Well, one of my things for outfit challenges based specifically trying to do guys outfits, I always have to put on a skirt and try and make it work somehow. But I really like the suggestion, I think Coco had it, where remove certain things, but be like, just say, okay, we need Wally in the shot and maybe something yellow. And that way other people can be more creative with the outfits instead of feeling boxed into these crazy outfits that we all kind of have to wear the same thing.
Yeah.
So like we see the same crazy outfit on multiple different people with different backgrounds.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And it's so repetitive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. They definitely need to work on the balancing of like, they need to have a lot more unisex outfits for sure.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. But like, not only like just for guys specifically, but like everybody can wear that kind of clothes.
Exactly. Like,
and there's more than like, there's like non-binary people who like I feel don't get much representation.
Yeah, and I think like they're doing that a little bit, like with the DLC, but it was still in a premium pack, like or the deluxe version. You had those 2 riding outfits that I thought were really cool, and they had 2 versions, and I feel like the 2 versions a lot of people could wear.
The 2 versions were good, but every other outfit that I've noticed in the DLC so far seems very like feminine leaning.
Yes,
where like
exactly.
There's a bustier kind of situation where I can never wear this outfit.
Right. Yeah, and we need more of like what the riding outfits are like, which is that more people can wear them and they're more neutral, or at least have like like if you're gonna have a feminine outfit, like have a counterpart for that. And also too, the other thing is breaking things up into separates. If they keep doing these stupid I'm sorry, I'm gonna be frank here, but if they keep doing these stupid costumes, these one-piece costumes, where I can't break up the shoes or the hat or you know what I mean, like the socks, like stop giving me these costumes. Like
and these are so premium silly. Items too. Like a lot of them are premium shop items, and like you want to use them in your DreamSnap, but you're like, but I'm gonna have terrible tags, even if you want to wear a dress.
Right. And if they are gonna insist on doing those, like for DreamSnaps specifically, they need to go, okay, this one-piece outfit, instead of being 1 tag, is gonna be like 4 tags or 5 tags. For every item that you can't put on because of it. But yeah, that's I think that really needs a lot of improvement, is the clothing and the options.
In terms of like, go for it.
Sorry, it's just, I think a lot of people have brought this up in the community too, that we have all these one-piece outfits, but it seems like Gameloft at this point, they're ignoring it. Like, I feel like they have to have heard it by now, right?
Yes.
So I feel like it's just like it's too much work for them maybe or something. So they're just ignoring it. They're like, we're not going to do that. It's too much work.
Yeah.
They're like, thanks for your notes. Next.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Tell us something we don't know.
They're like, tell us what's broken. Don't tell us what we meant to do.
Well, and I think Gameloft is kind of like, at least for me, well known now to like take something we've been asking for like 2 years and be like, surprise, look what we're giving you is like an update. And we're like, oh, thanks. Yeah, we kind of need that 2 years ago, but yeah, we'll take it.
We'll take it.
You know what I mean? Like the camera updates. Well, we need camera updates for 2 years, but I am very happy with the camera updates though, which we will get to. But yeah, I think they definitely need to like work on that. Like I don't understand what the hold up is in trying to do separates versus the One Piece. I don't know why.
I don't know, because even Palia has really kind of upped their game with how much like customability there is with their outfits too. Because like you can take off your backpack, you can take off your accessories. I feel like DDV needs to step it up there.
Yeah, I think like in terms of furniture, I know like we're talking a lot about outfits, but I think one thing that's really bugging me in terms of like when I want to take a snap is there's so many interactive items now in the game that we're getting, whereas like, oh, stand next to the picture so that you can gather villagers. It's mainly the gathering villagers, and it's driving me crazy, mainly because the moment I walk past something, like a pop-up appears saying, oh, press X to gather villagers. Or if I take a picture even close to it, it starts gathering villagers instead of letting me take like a snap photo the way I want to take it.
Yeah.
So for me, it's more like have that feature. It's fine, but kind of like a crafting station. If there's something in front of it, make it so that it doesn't function anymore.
Yeah.
Because it just takes up a lot of extra space when you're decorating too, because those have really big footprints because the villagers need to stand there.
Yeah.
So I'm like, if those footprint areas are covered by something, which is like I'm okay doing that, like putting furniture on it and stuff like I can compromise and decorate around it to block that, but give me an option to block it so that I don't have villagers constantly popping up, because I can't use most of those items. Like that nice like small table we have with like the Aurora cake on top. I would love to use that in a snap, but I can't because it takes up such a big space. I can't put chairs next to it because that's where the villagers need to stand.
Yeah.
And it's useless.
I agree.
In my opinion. So it's like, why are you useless in the sense of like, my snap is going to be like so spacious if I have that, because I can't decorate anything around it.
I would disagree, and I'm gonna only say that because you guys will see later why I say that, because it's a snap that I've done in the past.
Okay.
But
well, I know you can make it look good. I'm not saying you can't make it look good. It's just like it bugs
ways
me.
to use it. It's not.
There's ways to use
I don't know.
it,
I just feel like calling it useless is a bit.
I think it's in my opinion. I guess I can say in my opinion, I find like it's really frustrating because then I have to compromise around the build that I have in mind because, a person is supposed to be standing there, so I can't build
I see that.
near that.
Yeah.
No, I see
so it's
that
more
for
frustrating.
For sure.
Yeah.
I guess I just wouldn't call them useless because
it's not useless.
To me,
like they're gorgeous.
I think about it and I'm like, there's quite a few of those items that have become, centerpieces in DreamSnaps or decor builds for me.
Yeah.
And I find that yes, it's definitely hard and it's definitely frustrating and it's definitely not ideal. Don't get me wrong. I agree with all of your points. But I wouldn't say that they're useless or bad items either because of that. I would just say that they could be better items.
Completely agree. But I also think like the point of DreamSnaps is not to make us go crazy and like want to rip our hair out because it's not placing the way we want it to. So I think that's something that they can just improve upon. I'm not saying don't give us these interactive items. Just give us a way to turn it off, whether it's like blocking the item like a crafting station or turning off that feature as a toggle. Because they're giving us so many of those items now with every single quest that we're doing or anything that we're doing, we're getting this interactive item. Give us a way to just turn it off. And I'll be okay with that.
Right. And also, I guess, some people... what's good for one person is frustrating to another. It just depends on what it is. And I will say, I think with the interactive items, for me, I don't use them unless it's to maybe get like a villager out of a house or something like that if I need more than one. But the thing is, I find the interactive thing other than that pretty useless in terms of like taking photos of dream snaps because it's random villagers. If they had a way to like say you could click on the item and be like, okay, I want these villagers to come, then that would be great. Also, too, the other thing with the interactive ones, specifically for taking photos, there's only one photo mode that you can take it in. Like, there's only one, like, distance. And so that's a problem.
Companion houses.
Yeah.
You can like click which companion
Yes.
you want to like wander around.
Yes.
Like, it would be nice if you could like click which villagers and it would say like up to however many.
Yes.
And then maybe there was different poses depending on how many you chose, up to like 3 or 4.
Yeah. And then you can have control over the distance, you know, because it's like so like close up, especially for DreamSnap. It's like that's like the whole DreamSnap. If you get those characters in there, you can't really do much around it. So I think that's where like the useless part comes in for me. And then like Coco was saying, the footprint. But like, and the frustrating thing is some of those items are just so beautiful, like that tiki hut. I would love to have some characters in there in a photo, but it's just the way that they actually like give it to us. I feel like that feature becomes useless for me, at least.
And I think like in terms of DreamSnaps, one thing that we see in selfie mode is like all of these villagers that we're with, they do such wonderful poses. Like Elsa does like her little snowflake pose. I would love to see that in the other like 2 modes that we have, because I mean, all they do there is just stand, and I would just love to see them doing those poses because they're so unique to the character.
Yeah.
So the fact that it's only limited to selfie mode is a little bit unfortunate, because then you can barely use it unless you decide to now, with the new feature that they have of hiding your avatar, you can hide your avatar, and then of course you can still have the villager doing that pose.
Right.
But that still limits you on like how you can use the character, because they have to be very close to the camera while it's happening.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of, unless somebody else has anything to add about those interactive items, like, speaking of the camera, what do you guys think about the camera now? Also, now compared to like what it was when it first started, because they did a lot of updates, but they were very, very recent, and we went so long without any new camera features, which was like crazy to me. Yeah. Good.
It was just crazy how they like waited so long to do anything. And
Yes.
it feels like they did like back to back. Like it was like 2 or 3 updates in a row, or like maybe skip one update like in the middle, but it was like every other update for a few in a row.
Yeah.
That we got like a lot of intense and great, like don't get me wrong, no complaints here, but like just for them to go so long, like I did start later, but I was like part of the group of people that was doing zooms before zooms were cool, you know, like getting up close to your character, and like all that kind of stuff. And so I think about like how hard I had to work to get specific lighting, or get specific camera angles and things like that. And like Jam and I giggle about it because sometimes I'll see things and I'll be like, man, these, you know, new players these days have it so easy, because like they don't have to sit there and struggle and finagle the specific. I mean, you do still have to like mess with your angles for sure, and there's definitely still like a skill set to it, but it's so different now that it's one of those things where before it was like hard to learn, nearly impossible to master. Now it's like easy to learn, hard to master. So like there is still a level of like, you know, needing to get better at it to do more with it. But I find that somebody can play around for 10 minutes in the camera and then make something that would have taken me 3 hours a year ago to bust out, but now they can do it in 5 minutes.
That's
and
true.
It's like, bro, what the heck? Like, and it makes me think too about like all the people who got high ranks back when we did have to do all that crazy stuff for our special effects, for our lighting. And it's like those snaps feel even more impressive now, especially the ones that are like over the top, really, really good.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like, I mean, because like I said, I started when I was, you know, day one, basically, you know, when it was in early access. And I couldn't believe we didn't get any new poses, new emotes even. I was just like constantly shocked. Like, and like, I'd be like tweeting DDV every week, like, DDV, come on, give us up, you know, give us new poses, give us this. And I also was like tweeting at them like crazy, like, please give us the ability to save the photos and then submit them, save them to an album and then submit them. I can't tell you how many times they asked for that. And like also be able to put them in a memory frame. But like, it's so, hello, Alley Cat, welcome in.
Oh my gosh, do you
yeah.
remember the days of having to keep your screen up because you have one photo saved?
Yes.
You have like both
Oh my
screenshots and you're
gosh.
waiting for everyone in your group chat or
Yes.
in the Discord or whatever to reply because you're like, well, I can't back out and do anything else because
Right.
I need to save this shot, but I can't save it. And then like, that's one of those things that I think about and I'm like, these new players in their freaking galleries, like they just press G and save it or press whatever the button is on controller. Like they don't even have to think about it.
They don't
have to
even
sit there
know.
and like tap their foot aggressively, pace in their kitchen and grab a snack while they're waiting for all their friends to approve the DreamSnap or pick A or B. Like they don't know.
They don't even know. Because back in
They
my
don't know the
day,
struggle.
back in my day of DreamSnaps, back in my day, I may have left a DreamSnap or two up for like, you know, hours or a half a day before waiting on a response from a friend because I couldn't make a decision. Like, yeah, it's crazy.
Would wait for my husband to respond, wait for the
Yes.
group chat to respond, and then you're like, okay, I got 2 out of 3. And then the best part too was like when I was playing on Xbox, I would do the save where you could like back out and I would go watch YouTube videos, but then like it would do the auto like replay or whatever where it would like automatically reconnect.
Yes.
And so I wouldn't have to like lose anything and it wouldn't lose my progress and it would still be saved there.
Right.
But I was like, one of these days, you know, in the game loft term of service, it says that you can't be logged in for more than 24 hours because of like bandwidth or whatever. And I thought about it and I was like, how many times did I break TOS?
Yeah.
Waiting on a response.
Because of a DreamSnap.
They did it to themselves though.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I totally have been there with like just trying to get a response from somebody. And like, I love the gallery now, but like 6 photos is not enough.
Not
6
enough?
no, like it should be unlimited or at least like a couple hundred. And they also need to
It's
make
like the whole point of like the gallery is like to save your precious photos. It's
Yeah.
not just for snaps.
Yes.
So I feel like if you're expecting us to use it for snaps and just to save photos when we're taking photos in our valley, like 6 is absolutely nothing.
It's bonkers, yeah. I agree.
It's a good start.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling we're gonna have to wait like another year before they give us like another 6 slots.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I know.
just me.
I think something to think about too is like they clearly theme their updates and give us perks and features that tie into the characters that we're getting, right?
Yeah.
Like very rarely do we get like complete side quests of features with our characters. Like normally they make pretty decent sense for the situation at hand.
Right.
So I think it's also important to kind of think about like who could potentially be coming up in the near future that could bring us something like that.
Right.
Because if there's not somebody that you could think of that would do that, then in my mind anyway, if they do add anything to it or improve upon it, it's going to be in a minor way. It's not going to be like a main forefront feature.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because if it was, then they would probably play into it a little bit more for the update.
Right.
I think they're going to bring something camera related with Pocahontas. I feel like that could tie in really well with like camera features.
Maybe.
Like, and I don't even know how to explain like why I think that. It's just something
My
like
girl is native. What's
when
a camera?
no, like in terms of like the movement that movie brings with like the wind and like like the leaves and stuff like that, and just like movement in general. I feel like camera could work really well with that. Not necessarily a feature that Pocahontas would bring as a character to camera mode, but just like they could be like, oh, you can now do this with camera mode. That kind of ties into colors.
Yeah, colors
and
of the
I don't
wind.
know.
Colors of the
Yeah.
wind,
That
like
ties
Jasmine
into
said.
my
Yeah.
thought that eventually they could bring in, like, I've kind of had this in the back of my head brewing that they could bring in screen features, like bring in something like wind or sparkle
Oh,
or
yeah.
like hearts flooding the
Yeah.
screen, but like
Oh,
those
yeah.
effects and like, things like that you could trigger on command or by button press the same way that you do the special effects in your snap set, like the
Right.
fireworks and things like that in your decor.
Right.
It could be cool if they did something like that, but then also, obviously added more or continued to work upon it. And then they could even do maybe a Pocahontas themed one with the leaves and the colors and the wind. That could
Yeah.
be
That just
pretty.
be a really good idea for like
Yeah.
color, like for Pocahontas and Colors of
'Cause
the
the
Wind.
wind,
They could
yeah.
add like a weather toggle in camera mode
Oh,
where you
like
can like have it
leaves.
snow in the plaza, or like
Yeah.
I don't know, like fall leaves, fall
That would be
or
nice,
something
yeah.
like that in any of the biomes, no matter where you
Yeah.
are, and it could. I think
Time
that
of
would
year
be so
too, it'll
nice.
be like winter thawing into spring, so that could
Yeah.
be really cool too for like
Yeah.
if you want to stay wintry, then you could now have the opportunity to have some snowy effects.
Yeah.
But if you want to get into your spring vibes, then obviously not so much. Maybe
Yeah.
keep the snow at home.
I think that would be really good for Pocahontas to add. That would be actually really perfect.
I'm so
Fingers
excited we're
crossed.
getting her.
Yeah.
It was the
me
last thing I
too.
was expecting to get.
Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
I'm
I
native.
wasn't expecting
like,
either.
personally,
Mm.
so like for me, it was crazy because she was never a character that I felt like was on the roster of things that like I was
Yeah.
allowed to ask for
Yeah.
because of all of the negative connotations with her movie
Yeah.
and so many other things just around that and the controversies there. So I didn't think that they were going to go there, but I'm glad that they did. Don't get me wrong, like there's no complaint from me. I just didn't even know that that was a possibility.
Yeah.
So like my jaw physically dropped and there were tears
Aw.
on my face. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is the
It's happening.
representation that we
Yeah.
needed. Like it's happening. It's happening.
It's happening.
I was so excited when I saw
happening
her.
here?
Yeah.
Or justice.
I know, I was like, warning, it gets blurry around this time. And then I sent it to one of my friends who then responded, girl, that's when they announced that Pocahontas was coming. I said, yes, Aunt.
Yeah, I was, that caught me off. I wasn't expecting Pocahontas just because of the reasons you said. I wasn't sure. And I was so happy to see that they were adding her. I also like I think I might have fell off my chair a couple times or like blacked out when I saw that Lady and the Tramp was coming.
Oh my god, I died when I saw that.
I literally
I
like
did not expect them.
I literally had
Not
like
this soon.
no, but like I was so excited. I actually already have my outfit for Lady and the Tramp Day. I'm
I
so
love it.
excited. I can't wait. But yeah, but I do think that like the weather toggle or like that, like with the leaves and stuff, would be perfect for a Pocahontas arrival. I think that would be really amazing.
I'm
I'm
really excited to have like dogs as villagers and also as companions. So now we
Yes.
can have like 3 dogs together.
I know. I love the
as,
doggies.
as opposed to like, oh my gosh, I'm just excited about that.
Well, in addition to like the weather, so we have the weather toggles now too, which is amazing because like, oh god, the days too back in my day, I would wait
Hours for
through
the
rain,
to
hours for the rain to pass, only
And then
for
it
me.
would start raining
Yeah,
again.
but then I'd get
Literally 2
distracted.
minutes later.
Then it's raining again, and then it's fog, and then it's like, or the fog would come in. I'd be like, oh my gosh, this would look amazing. Fog's gone.
Yeah, you
So
can't control anything back then
Yeah.
except for the time of day.
Right.
That's the only
See, and I
thing
know
you
we
can
were
control.
just
Oh, and on
just
top of
talking
that, you get the
about.
villager bomb.
yeah,
All
I
the
was gonna
villagers
say,
coming
Oh
into
my
your
gosh.
shop.
Back
Putting up
when we
fences.
used to not be able to get more than one villager if they were both inside their houses, because I know we were just talking negative about the interactive items,
Yeah.
but like
Mhm.
y'all,
Oh yeah,
those were a game changer because those
100%.
first few,
Yeah.
like when you weren't able to get two characters out, like for me, it was always Anna and Elsa wanted to be inside at the same time and I wanted to use them. And
Yeah.
I
No,
was like,
100%.
ladies,
Yes.
come
Yes.
on, we got to get outside so we can get into the DreamSnap. And they never wanted to, but then that was like a total game changer because then you just fence in one of those objects, click
Yeah.
it until you get what you want, and then drag them out one by one.
Yeah,
Right.
100% agree about that.
Right.
I used that a lot of
apologize,
times when it
crap.
first happened.
I
I
apologize
feel
for
like there's
interrupting
so
real quick.
many.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I have to say good night,
Okay.
but I will be in chat. I just can't talk any further.
Oh,
But I really appreciate
I hope you're
being
doing
here.
okay.
I love chit-chatting as much as I could,
Yeah.
and I will be in chat.
Okay.
And I will talk to you soon.
Okay, sounds good.
Bye,
Bye.
Dream.
Good dreams.
Bye.
So, so there's the weather toggle, and I wanted to ask y'all's opinions on like some of the other features that we have, you know, that they added and like, or you'd like to see changed. Well, let me start here. Let me start kind of just like the basics of the camera. What do you all think about like the camera angles and stuff that we have, and like the camera? I mean, we have the formats where it's like you can do landscape, portrait. Those aren't as big a deal to me, but like, what do you think about the camera angles? How we have the
I
three
think
camera
it needs to
modes.
be reworked.
Yeah,
I agree.
yeah,
They're
Yeah,
very,
it's really
limiting.
difficult to work with,
yeah.
especially on PlayStation. Like, I
Yeah.
don't know if it's any better on PC.
I play on PC, and it's still rough. Like, especially that third camera mode.
So
Oh my
I'm gonna be a
gosh.
Yeah,
weirdo, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna say, so as somebody who came from Xbox, so like obviously not a PlayStation,
Mhm.
but console to PC
Yeah.
still, I
Mm.
can say that the camera on PC is so sensitive.
Yeah.
It is so sensitive.
Yeah.
So unless you're like you have a mouse where you can adjust all that and like make it work with you and kind of adjust your settings in a different way, I do find that I pull the controller out for snapping my photos. Like I'll build mouse and keyboard, but then when it's time to take the picture, 9 times out of 10 the controller gets brought out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even use a mouse and keyboard, and I'm on PC now. I use it like very rarely if my controller stops working, but since I come from like Switch, I'm very used to how the controller works and like just maneuvering my character in even photo mode. So that's the only way I know how to take pictures in photo mode is using my controller, and I find it's a lot easier than when I've tried to use it with my mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
I will also say that my frame of perspective comes from somebody who plays a lot of other PC games too. So like I'm very familiar with my system and with my controls on keyboard and mouse. So I guess for me, if I'm pulling the controller back out, then there's a problem.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
generally on a keyboard and mouse setup, you should have more control.
Yeah.
You just should.
Yeah.
So, especially if you're used to it, right? Like now I get it if you're like completely not used to it, but like if you're used to it, you should have more control.
Yeah.
And I find that I don't have that control that I'm looking for.
Yeah.
And so I still revert back to the controllers.
I came from Switch, but I don't think I did a DreamSnap on Switch though. But I played on Switch first, which was awful. And then I went to PC. So like that was to me, PC was like, oh, like heavens opened up. You know, And so, but I think that like my biggest problem is we need to have like a free roaming camera, like as far as like, or free range, whatever you would say, where like we can change like the height, the distance, you know what I mean? Because it's like we have that second one, which like that one you could get some nice height to it, but then you can't
Zoom in and out.
zoom in and out, you know, or anything like that, or, you know, go up and down. And then the third one, you could go up and down or whatever, zoom in and out, but it's like all over the place and it doesn't go up any higher. So it's like,
Yeah, you don't get
you
that
have,
height.
so you have to do like a crouch. I only use that if I'm doing like a crouching shot, usually, pose. You find that too, Rainy, where it's like, you don't have enough height in the third mode, right?
Yes, yeah. I usually, I feel like most of the time I use the second camera mode because I feel like that one I have more control. And then whenever I go to the third one, it's just all over the place.
Yeah, it is. It is. And even when I've used it, I mean, I'll show, it's a snap I was going to show later, but I got a number one shot with the third camera mode, but I hate using the third camera mode because the way it is, you have to like
the
be very
third
specific.
camera
Yeah.
mode also just has like, it looks way too far down, and I wanted to be able
Yeah,
to
that's
do
what I was
that
saying.
because I
Yeah.
was trying to
Yeah.
do my snap today, and I was
Yeah.
like, okay, well, this would look better with the third camera mode. So I go in there, and then I lose all of my fireflies.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So they definitely need to update those camera modes. I don't understand why they haven't.
I think like features like simple as like just moving your camera up and down as much as you want and left and right, and
Yeah.
like obviously zooming in and out could add so much dimension and depth to a photo. And like just
Yeah.
even shifting it one to the left or one to the right so your character's not always in the center
Right.
is just, I mean, I would love that.
Yeah.
And I hope they add that in the future because I know one thing about DDV that I've noticed is like they take years to give you something that you want, but they give it to you in 2 years.
Yeah.
But it takes that much time for them to give it.
Yeah.
And I also think because they have so many free updates, I think like 6 a year or something like that, they don't want to give you everything at once. They kind of want to build up the hype over time.
Yes.
So they're not always giving you what you want. So like
Yes.
with the Cinderella update, we're finally getting the ability to like trade without going
Yeah.
into someone's valley because you can have like that group of like 8 or 10 people or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And trade safely without the risk of potentially getting banned, which is what was happening earlier this year that people were getting freaked out about.
Yeah.
And kind of stop people from going to like treasure valleys and such
Right.
like that. So I hope they add these like small features over time.
Yeah.
But that they make it so that there's no bugs. Because
Yeah.
the one thing that doesn't sit right with me is like they give us these small updates, which is great, but then they all have bugs. And why?
Right. Well,
Because they had 2 years to test it out.
Yeah.
And give it to us. But
and I do think that personally, I do think that Gameloft holds on to things, almost to like we're just like to the point of like frustration and just like constant begging. So then they could be like almost like knight in shining armor, like, oh look, we finally giving what you asked for. You're gonna be so happy, but it's like also at the same time, do you know how long we've been frustrated? You know, with asking for this stuff. So I feel like they do kind of hold on to stuff because I feel like there's been stuff that have been very easy changes that's just like doesn't make sense that they've held off on for so long. But I think they need to do those camera.
What's
changes
so
to-
messed up
yeah.
too is that that's like a control tactic.
Yes.
Like they teach you that in like therapy when you're dealing
Yep.
with like toxic people or like emotional and like mental abuse is like that's literally a control tactic to
It
like,
is, yeah,
keep
yeah.
you hooked and keep you like emotionally invested
Yeah.
because you want something and you want it and you want it
Yeah.
and you want it and you know that you want it.
Yeah.
They know that you want
Yes.
it. They have it.
They hold it.
dangle it in front
Yeah.
of your face.
They withhold it.
They withhold it.
Yep.
And then like when they feel like it.
Yes.
When
Feel
they're
good.
happy, then they give what they
Yes.
they have or
Yeah.
what they've been holding on to. Like exactly, somebody in chat just said it, search bars. Like
Yes,
that's one
Alley
thing
Cat,
that comes
yes.
to mind too.
Yes.
Like
Oh
we have
my
search bars in
gosh.
Bar
so many
everywhere.
freaking
Oh my
places.
gosh.
So why do we not have them everywhere? Like why
Yeah.
are we picky and choosy with where the hell we have search
Yeah,
bars?
yeah.
Like I didn't know that we were like search bar Thanos and we snapped and only half of the menus got them.
Yeah.
Like what is happening here?
Right.
And it's really frustrating because it's like you go to Scrooge first before you go to decor mode.
Right.
So like
Quite
if anything,
literally.
they should have added it to Scrooge before they added it to decor mode because that's where you're gonna get the items that
Yeah.
you want. You're not gonna get it
Yes.
from your
Yes.
decor mode.
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't you be
So-
going to Scrooge thinking, like, oh, I want, like, especially when you're talking to him in that menu, you're going in there thinking, I need more of XYZ, whatever that is, fill in the blank
Yes.
for you and your situation and whatever you're working on.
Yes.
You're not going in there going, I'm gonna have a nice leisurely browse around Scrooge's general store tonight. Nobody goes into Scrooge's thinking that.
Well, and the thing is
Nobody
that
sits down with their afternoon tea and is like, let me have a browse through Scrooge. Like, you know
Yeah.
what's in there. You're looking for something.
yeah, but what you're saying so too, it is almost like an abusive relationship because it's like then they like go like, oh, but look what we gave you, aren't we amazing? And I'm like, here's the thing though, okay, when they give me all these camera features or search bar whatever, right? Am I gonna freak out? Yes. Am I going to be like, oh my gosh, thank you so much, Game Love? Not necessarily, because if it's been like way too long, I'm like, I'm going to be happy about it, but I'm not going to be like, Game Love is amazing. You know what I mean? Like, there's like a little bit of a difference there for me, but like, yeah, it's just like, and that, yeah, the search bars, it's like, there's just stuff that they could so easily add and they don't. And I do think there is like a withholding on purpose so they can like then use, I don't know, keep it in their back pocket. I don't know.
I think like one thing that they kind of gave us where I was like, why did they give this to us? And I think they thought it was like a really big feature, but it's like that random camera filter mode because
oh
when
yeah,
I click
yeah,
on
yeah.
it,
Oh my
sometimes-
God,
gosh.
that's
sometimes it
the
gives me, like,
worst.
okay thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my goodness, like I do not need like a heart border with like a black and white image with like light on my character and black everywhere else. Like, what am I gonna do with this?
Yeah.
Like,
No,
I
'cause
never
you know what I
asked
want
for
to
this.
see? I want to see creators try to make a snap, like just over something random, like something random
Yeah.
and basic. But you have to use the
The
random,
random filter. Oh my god.
Filter, yeah.
That
Good
filter
luck.
is horrific. It's the things
Like-
it comes up with. It's just like
I feel like that's like a waste of
I
coding.
did
Yeah.
one.
Like,
Well, I
why?
did one, and it gave me like negative 70% rotation, and I was like, "What is happening right now?"
I'm like, they don't like. I don't think they thought that through. They probably like when I heard random filter, I was like, oh, maybe they're gonna do like something really cool and give like presets of like filters that might look really good in a shot. And I was
Right.
like, okay, let's see what happens.
yeah.
But when I like the first time I clicked on it, I'm like, why is it red and black? And why am I seeing like my eyes are like shining white
You're like
and
the
my
devil.
teeth are shining white and like everything
It's a horror
else is
movie.
just black. I'm like, this is it. It was honestly like I was like feeling I was having nightmares looking at that screen. Just we don't need that. So I feel like sometimes they just give us things that we're not expecting, and they're like, oh, look at what we gave you, but it's absolute crap. We're never gonna use.
Megan Emma said, "Who came up with the that garbage? No one asked for that." I know. Well, that's how I felt about pixel shards, with
Oh
multiplayer.
my god! Well,
Like-
it's like we're still getting it.
Like,
and what is it gonna do?
what I want to know who at Game Loft went. We have a shell of multiplayer. Okay, and when I mean a
Shell of multiplayer.
but I mean a shell. I mean like, you know, maybe like a sunflower seed that like broke open and like you have like half of the shell or something and it's split in half. That's
It's giving like going to Mars and coming back saying, so we've seen signs of life.
yeah. And they thought instead of being able to, I don't know, take a picture with a friend, be able to sit down, decorate with players, we're gonna let them search for pixel shards, which things are already so hard to find in our decorated valleys, so that we can use them to craft items if we're missing an ingredient or a material, but it doesn't even go very far. Like, I just, it boggles my mind who thought that was a good idea. Like, just to be frank, I'm like, what were they? That's a very much like,
that's funny
what were they
to me
thinking?
too,
Yeah.
is we're sitting here saying that, and I'm in complete agreement with you. But I bet you at that table, when whoever brought that up, somebody was like, groundbreaking, revolutionary, put it in. We're adding it next update. Throw it in the patch notes. Like, yep, exactly. They're giving like the slow clap. They're doing it all. It's
Well done, my
I also think
friend.
it's gonna
Well
go-
done.
I
You have
think
the
it's gonna
idea
go
of the
into
year.
Brave too. With this upcoming Cinderella update, like who's going to be going into other people's valley unless it's to like see their builds? Because
Right.
now they can just get resources through this new feature. So what's going to happen to all the pixel shards? Like no one's going to be getting them anymore.
Yeah, they said we're going to kill multiplayer once and for all. So y'all stop asking about it, is what I felt.
Well, they keep promising that they're going to expand it, and they teased, they talked about and brought up in why am I blanking on the word? It's getting late.
Showcase?
They bought it in the trailer. It says coming by the end of the year.
The showcase?
Oh, I mean, yeah, they did talk
Advances
about
to
it in the
multiplayer.
showcase.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Showcase.
The showcase. So when they did that, that was like one of the things that really perked up my ears and made me start thinking. And then they talked about these teams. So I was like, oh, they're trying to change what we use multiplayer for. So I
Right.
bet you right now they're making that the more reliable, more consistent way to transport goods
Yeah.
across valley to valley.
Yeah.
But then they're going to expand, like who knows? I'm hoping for like PvP scramble coin. Like I don't really play it, but I think I would have fun playing it. Playing it against my friends.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Agreed.
And like I just can't be bothered. I haven't even finished anywhere near that path that they gave us to get all the pieces and everything, and I just gave up on it.
Yeah.
But I feel like if I could play versus my friends, then that would give me an incentive, because then I would be like, oh, my friend has this piece. I want that piece.
Yeah.
I'm going to play it more. Or then it's an excuse to buy that DLC because your friend is like, let's play Scramble Coin. And you're like, well, I can't play Scramble Coin. I don't have Rift in time.
Right.
So then it gives you a reason to buy it. Like, they don't lose anything by implementing that.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to, but they're just going to do it like a year later.
Well, I think that they're going to implement games and different things that we can play with our friends, or different challenges and things like that. But I mean like Scramble Coin specifically, or like DLC content, or even just visiting DLC areas. Like,
Yeah.
I want to see DLC multiplayer for if I'm spending $50 and my buddy is spending $50, you just got $100 hairs off of the two of us. Like, let us go tour each other's builds in those spaces that we just gave you $100 collectively to have access to.
Yeah. Well,
is that insane to ask for?
No. But the thing is
I
like...
was hoping for that.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was hoping for that by the end of the year, with what they said about this multiplayer improvement.
Yeah.
Was basically visiting the DLCs.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
what I
really
was
care about the other stuff. It's probably going to be a long time out, but just give us that. We have the floating islands. We can visit them.
Yes.
We can visit another DLC.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense that we can't. I mean, I understand that it's a paid thing, but if you can, like, make note that somebody can only buy something in the premium item shop because they have the DLC, then I'm sure you can lock the visits and stuff like that. But I mean, also too, though, like they just make some weird decisions. Like it boggles my mind too that like they didn't launch multiplayer until right after they said, okay, well, we're not going to do free to pay, we're going to do pay, and we're getting out of beta. And they fully launched the game, and then they launched multiplayer. which I don't understand why they didn't launch multiplayer in beta. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, there's certain things that they really need to add. Well, talking about like the additions that they have done, or haven't done. What do you? This is kind of a combined. What do we think about poses? Because in terms of the basic poses, I don't have words for it. And now, but we have the companion poses, we have the tool poses, and we have the gliding and stuff. Do those things make up for like not having basic regular poses for you?
Yes.
I just want to cut in real quick
Yeah.
because I'm going to have to head out here
Okay.
in just a few minutes
No
to
problem.
put my little one to bed. So I'm going to miss a
Okay.
good chunk of the conversation.
Yeah.
But I do want to say that first and foremost, super disappointed actually with the poses for the new Wish Blossom Ranch characters. Or not characters, companion.
Oh, yeah.
Critter. Because like the B one, gorgeous. 10 out of 10, no notes. If you haven't seen it, it's stunning. Love it. It's amazing.
I haven't seen it yet.
But
Haven't seen it
with
yet.
the
No.
I haven't
you haven't
either.
seen it yet?
No.
Okay, well, I'm not going to spoil anything to protect everyone's experience, but let me just say, like, it's freaking stunning. Like,
Yeah.
there's a few different like phases to it.
Yeah.
So there's quite a few places where we're going to be able to stop and get really epic moments out of it. It's just really, really cute. Like, I think it's going to do well.
Yeah.
And be like a standout key pose as we go forward.
Yeah.
But as for the other two, like the holding the goose, cute, fine, whatever, but it's boring.
Yeah,
like,
the
it
goose
doesn't
is
really,
boring.
like, it's just boring.
I agree.
Then I feel the same way about the skunk. Like the skunk all wrapped up in your arms, it's cute, but it's boring. Like, you could have had that bad boy down on the ground, pretending to spray, acting disgusted, doing all kinds of fun different things. But instead, we're cuddling him and holding him like we do have other companions.
Right.
Like, that's just,
He's a
it's
skunk.
boring.
Yeah.
And so, like, to me, when I saw Skunk, I got excited. And even seeing their animations that they have when you, like, do the red light, green light game with them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was nice.
It's adorable.
Yeah.
But then seeing with the pose that you get with them, it's just disappointing. So, like, for me personally, am I upset with them? No. They're cute. I like them. And I'm a PC player, so at the end of the day, I'm freezing them. I'm probably not even posing with them.
Yeah.
But neither here nor there. It's just disappointing that it feels like the companions are so cute and had so much opportunity, and then they're boring as heck. Like,
Yeah.
they could have done so much more with them, and they chose not to. So it's sad that essentially we got two poses where we're just holding a critter.
Yeah.
And while the B one is amazing, I don't feel that it makes up for the other two being so
Meh.
boring.
Yeah.
And so meh, exactly.
Yeah.
But then as for everything else, what I will say is that I'm a big fan of posing with like critters and taking those poses and making really cool action shots out of
Right.
them. Not to brag on myself, but like we were talking about earlier with like the zooming and how I was saying like I
Yeah.
was kind of doing that before everyone else. I was doing this like cancel pose method.
Yeah.
And I actually made a video about it, and that was like one of the things that really kind of got the like my channel started
Yeah.
with that. And a few other creators made videos off of it and talked about it, and it was a really cool experience. But I've always been a really big fan of those like fun action poses. And now that we can hide our critters just in the camera, it feels easier than ever to get those epic shots. So I love those poses. I love
Yeah.
voting for those. I love creating shots with those. Just like I love them all across the board.
Yeah.
They're so cool, and they can add so much to your snaps.
I agree with you. Well, I like doing all the companion poses and different things and stuff like that. But I also agree with James, Dreams this in the comments. I don't love having to cheat my way into pose. I do wish that they would take the poses that we have the characters, and you could get the pose without the character without the critter, or just add more of those poses as individual poses when you buy it. Because, like, for example, the dragon pose with your arms out, I think is really cute. The problem is even if you remove the companion, your character's off center, and you can't, like, if you want to have them in the center, you can't have them on the center. And because the cameras are limited too, it really limits you in placement with those poses without the critter, because like
That's
the dragons,
where, like, the left and right shifting would go come
Yeah.
into place of like having the ability to like move
the camera.
left and right.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you have the dragon there, it's like the dragon's balancing it out. If you want it centered. No, I mean, you know, there are beautiful shots where the character's not centered, and you can do a beautiful shot like that, but like they could be a lot harder to do with the cameras that we have.
I think also the full body poses, while there's definitely a lot that we could talk about there, and there's a lot that like could use work and things like that, they have done a lot of improvements, and we've gotten a lot of like great things out of that.
Yeah.
Like I don't feel like that's necessarily the biggest issue or the biggest fish I have to fry anymore.
No.
Now it's the freaking facial expression.
Yes, that was
Because
next.
Why am I constantly
Oh my
cross-eyed?
gosh.
And why do half the smiles look awkward as heck?
That's where I was
like,
going.
That is my beef right now.
Yes.
So like that is 100% like, yeah, I understand like you don't like having to cheat your way into poses. To me, I'm like, haha, skill issue, but that's the competitive gamer in me where I'm like, I don't know, figure it out. I don't like cheat the system, game it a little bit, you know, bring out your hardcore gamer and figure out the sweet spot, find the cheat codes.
Okay.
But like the faces, there's no way to get around cross eyes.
Tell me why I still go through the faces all the time anyway. I go through the faces, but yet it's still like, or like the.
It's like you're hoping for something secret.
Yeah. The looking down. It's like the same awful
with the psycho smile.
I know.
You have what do we have? We have the like awkward,
the confused,
my pants smile.
The confused where they're not looking at the camera ever.
We need to mod the games for poses.
Yes. Oh my god.
Yeah.
The emotes.
See, that's the mod I can get behind.
Like, I wish I could mod all of them.
Like
somebody needs to do a pose mod, and somebody needs to do a mod where my dresses stop clipping. And
Oh my god.
yes.
Then I'll be happy.
Okay. Rogue brought up another point too that drives me crazy. Rogue said, "Why does our character look dead inside when they sit?" The way I was so mad that they finally let us take a picture.
Vogue.
They finally let us take a picture sitting down. And it's one pose that is just them sitting there, and they literally do look like dead inside. No new emotes, no other poses. Like, let me cross a leg, let me read a newspaper. I don't know, something.
Yeah, I think it would have been like, it feels like a really missed opportunity for them to only give us the one pose when we sit down. Like, I 100% agree. Like a drink, a newspaper. Like, even it would be cool if they had like a drink pose.
Yeah.
And then you could like pick a drink from your inventory, right?
Yeah.
To like hold. So whether like if you had a boba tea, you could hold the boba tea.
Yeah.
If you had, you know, a coffee, you could hold the coffee, or a hot chocolate, Coco. You could hold your hot chocolate.
Yeah.
Like, that would be so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's basically like,
Or
you know,
even have a
3D
critter with
skeleton
you.
sitting.
Yeah.
Like, have a critter sit on the bench with you. Like, how cute would that be? Could you imagine, like, your little raccoon, like, kicking his little feet, his little tail flipping around?
Yeah.
Your squirrel just, like, sitting next to you, like, looking for a snack?
Yeah.
Oh, adorable.
Well, I'm thinking about, like, I'm thinking about New, because New loves, like, Tea Party. Like, you know, Alice in Wonderland about how a tea party. Like, New, how cute would it be if, like, you're sitting at the table and you could, like, pose, like, drinking a little cup of tea or something like that?
I would absolutely love it. I think that would be so dope. I feel like that they missed the mark when it comes to, like, certain poses, facial expressions. I feel like each and every single time they missed the mark.
Yeah.
You know how dedicated a lot of the players are to DreamSnap submissions. And I feel like they should put a little bit more time and effort into that. I know they're focusing like on the storylines and all of that. I get that. However, to me, my personal opinion, I feel like the game is more so leaning more towards DreamSnap submissions and also trying to earn in-game currency to purchase items out of the premium shop.
Yeah.
So, that's how I feel about it. I'm glad they evolved and added the to the, so that we can add to the pictures. But I feel like let us add the dresses and stuff as well, or the outfits or something. You know, I know they have rules and regulations as to why they don't. But I think with them allowing us to use the motifs is a start.
Yeah. Yeah, the motifs is a start, But I agree because DreamSnaps is like what keeps players coming back. I think it keeps players coming, and I think they take that for granted a lot.
Agree.
You know what I mean? Like, Mara, I'm curious what you think. Do you think that do you think that a lot of people like with your community, like they keep playing, like DreamSnaps keeps them playing in between updates because they want to earn the currency and stuff like that?
Oh, 100%. I think everybody is playing to earn, in-game currency so that they can purchase their items for the premium shop. I feel like that, to me, like a lot of people look forward actually to the items that's going to come in the premium shop because Scrooge is not giving us anything.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion, right? So, but I just feel like the DreamSnaps is such a big part of the game. Yeah. Like they have to do a little bit more, like you guys were saying earlier, more than the 100 moonstones. Like give us more than that because of all of the time and effort. We're really putting in like a 8-hour shift to make sure that the submission, we're doing a job to make sure that the submission that we're able to at least, if not 4K, at least get 15 to 2,500. Because as of lately, the rankings and everything is just haven't been that great. Right. I mean, I know I get my 2 little moonstones, but with that being said, I noticed that the ranking and stuff is a lot different from what it used to be. So, that's just my opinion. Yeah. Where I stand on it, But
I just want to sneak in here and say that I do have to hop out.
Okay.
Now. There's like a 50-50 chance that my toddler cons me into sleeping. And I fall asleep with him. Yeah. So if I don't return, I have had a blast having this discussion with y'all. Yeah. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Have a good night.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah,
I hope to be back later for the rest of the conversation. Yeah. But if I'm not, thank you.
And
we may,
and I think we may. Sorry.
You guys in chat have a fantastic rest of stream and rest of the discussion.
Thank you.
And I will be lurking around. I just probably won't be able to chat much because, toddlers.
No problem. Okay.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, Keto. Thank you for coming. And I think we might, because there's so much to, like, touch on with DreamSnaps, we maybe even want to just end up doing another, like, part 2 roundtable at some point. But I was going to say, what was I going to say? Oh, I was trying to ask Mara, too, like, what you think about that with the, we were talking about with, like, the players, like, what do you find in your community keeps, like, players, like, coming back more than anything?
I would say, for my community, maybe much so like with the updates that honestly
the updates
just in general the updates is what keeping the players back because I'm just going to speak on what I see in my chat and what we discussed.
That's
like,
what I was asking.
And everything, right? So like boom, when it comes to updates, obviously that's like a hot commodity, that's a hot topic. So everybody, even people who took a break maybe from DDV for a while or so, they'll come back to play the update, right? DreamSnaps, in my opinion, has, because like New made a very good point where with the ranking systems lately, DreamSnaps, I feel as if within my community, we have a lot of people that
are upset.
Recycle, right? Like they'll recycle or they'll just do what they need to do to submit their DreamSnaps, right? Because
that's true.
You got to think about it like this. Like some people, they put their all into their DreamSnaps and they really give it their best, and then they don't get the results that they think
and they get frustrated,
right? And they get frustrated,
out.
Right? which
Yeah.
I 100%, they're 100% entitled to it. Because even I've crashed out. My
Yeah.
community see me firsthand. I've crashed out on stream by my DreamSnap.
Yeah, yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? Like you can just
Right.
Yeah.
imagine what somebody goes through, like at home. Because sometimes I don't hide it. I'd be like, no,
Yeah.
I deserve more. Or it's not somebody like tooting up your own horn or anything like that. But
Yeah.
you can put 3 hours into DreamSnaps and you think about
Mhm.
everything. I
Yeah.
could go to LisaBeth stream and try to
Yeah.
get, points and
Right.
help, right? I can go to
Mhm.
news stream. I can reach out to the
Mhm.
community and ask them for help. And we like, oh yeah, this is a banger. This 12K
Mhm.
right here. Everybody say, oh yeah, this
Yeah.
12K, this 12K.
Right.
I got 1200.
Yeah.
So
Right.
it goes to say like
Yeah.
DreamSnaps is I do firmly believe DreamSnaps is definitely much so heading in the correct direction with adding a lot of features,
Mhm.
but we have to come to a decision when it comes to DreamSnaps voting, because some people are voting vote however the hell you want to vote for, is my opinion, right?
Yeah.
But some people do vote very like have different perspectives when it comes
Yeah.
to voting in general
Yeah.
with DreamSnaps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's
But
my little tidbit. Also, too, and I think that's another reason for the decline with Moonstones. I did want to chime in with it when it came to the Moonstones, when people were saying basically when it comes to the premium shop and Moonstones, and see if Gameloft feels like they're giving out too much
Yeah.
Moonstones. I personally do feel like don't nail me, but I do feel like Gameloft did realize that they were giving out too much Moonstones. It's
Mhm.
the only reason why we got a second page in the premium shop to
Yeah.
allow them for
Yeah.
us
I
to spend
agree.
more
I
money.
agree.
Mhm.
You know
I
what I'm
agree.
saying?
Yeah.
So
I
that's
agree.
the only reason. That's the only reason that I personally feel like we even got a second page, because they were like, "Dang, we just giving them out.
Yeah.
Like we're
Yeah.
giving out." And mind you, like that is their income, and they
Yep.
have to cut.
Yeah.
Somebody said it, and I apologize. I don't know who said it before, but they have to cut a check to Disney,
Yep.
and that's
Yep.
not a
Yep.
small check to cut.
Yep.
James said
Yep.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
said
that's
That
not
was
a
a
small
really
check to
good
cut.
point. Yeah.
Mhm.
So we
Yeah.
could already see how it was going to be going when the game was no longer going to be free to play, right?
Yep.
Boom,
Right.
fine. Everybody was in an uproar. Then
Mhm.
the whole Moonstone situation came about. Everybody got to understand now, like, okay, boom, everything is going to be about money,
Yeah. Yeah.
because the
Mhm.
more popular this game gets, probably the more cut Disney got to get. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's another,
Agree.
there's always a bigger boss with a bigger
Mhm.
vision, with a bigger pocket.
But you know what, too? To piggyback off of what Mary is saying, I agree 1000%. I think people fail to realize from all of the games that I have played, and I'm not a real big gamer, but from the gacha games, from Palia, from everything, honestly, DDV is looking really good right now. So don't canceling me, but they're looking really good as far as us being able to earn in-game currency to purchase, said, or
Mhm.
save without having to use within a timely fashion, because some gacha games you have to use some of their stuff within a time frame. Oh, we're going to
yeah.
give you this, but then you have to use this within 3 days, or you have to use this within 4 days. Whereas with DreamSnap, with DDV, at least we can save, right? So
Mhm.
it's like a tongue-in-cheek type of situation. You like 1 minute is good and then the next minute is not. But at the same time, compared to everything else, they're looking really good right now. And that's just my personal opinion. So it
Mhm.
didn't offend me when they came out with the premium shop. Actually, I was happy about it because I felt like, okay, well, number one, the game is so good. I'm willing to support the game. I understand that at the same time, it was, oh, because y'all said free to play. Okay, people say a lot of things, but they had to shift and they had to pivot.
Mhm.
So if we want to keep the longevity of this game, this beautiful game that everybody is playing, then that's the route we need to go. You don't have to spend a dime. You could continue. There's plenty of players that I know and see that still play free to play, if that makes any
Mhm.
sense. So that's just my personal opinion about it. I've always been a fan. DDV is always main bay to me, as I would like to say, right? It's such a beautiful game. And I feel like the only thing I will say is that agree with everyone. If they would just add to the Moonstone chest, 100 is not enough. And can we please have on the map somewhere to locate to say, hey, your moonstone chest for me, well, 85% of my valley is decorated. Can you at least say where in the valley where it is? And then let me
The
go
biome.
scour it from there. Right. Because
It
right
can be like
now
a feature
it's
too.
hard. I can't find it half the
It can be
time.
like
It's hiding.
it can be like a feature with Merlin or something like, oh, give him like
Yeah.
100 star coins or give him something
Right.
that he wants, like almost like gifting the character, but like give him something
Right.
specific, and in exchange you'll highlight a section of the map, maybe in map mode,
Agree.
of like where you can find it.
Agree. So that's why I said everybody made, really valid points here, and
Oh,
so I just feel like they should do, in my opinion.
you know, like the pixels that we earn while doing either DreamSnaps, like those little like pixel shards from Vanellope?
Yes,
You can
yes,
spend those pixel shards that have no meaning right now other than like that
yes.
10 levels that we needed. We can spend like
Mm-hmm.
100 a day or something like that to find where our moonstone chest is in our valley.
Agree. And you know
Because
what?
we unlocked
No, go
that
ahead.
very early in the game. So I think
Agree.
to have a use for it, even if it's something as like, sure, you can find it on your own. If you like see it right in
Mm-hmm.
front of your house, then great. But if you
Right.
don't look for it, just like spending 100 of those pixels that we get from the DreamSnap things of like, oh, you got 178 of those pixels for with your DreamSnap rewards. You can just use that 100 on one
Mm-hmm.
specific day to find your moonstone chest.
Right. Agree. And can I just double back one more time back to like the characters? Like, okay, don't cancel me. Now, I do understand that the characters can be a bit difficult. However, they have to create a level of challenge there. That's the whole point of DreamSnaps, right? We're in a challenge. So I don't like the fact that they don't cooperate and they always want to show up when you don't want them to show up, right? I get that. But at the same time, I do understand that there has to be a level of challenge there because that's the whole point. The whole point is to try to see if you can rank top however many or get 4,000 moonstones. And I get it, but and to me, in my opinion, it doesn't bother me as much. I don't know. That's just for me. Like them not cooperating and stuff, like it doesn't bother me as much because that's the element of the challenge. Right, to get them to cooperate, to get that perfect snap or what have you. That's just my personal opinion on that essence of that, with when it comes to the characters. Let me say that. That's right. Good read. Because that's the thing, right? Because it's an option. Because it's like, I'm not fool. It's to the point I don't even fool with them.
Yeah, at that moment, you got to decide if you want to crash out that day or not.
Yeah, I'm right. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I realized I was muted. What I was saying, chat, was that um I do like the fact that there's a challenge and like I want to be challenged, but I like it gets excessive sometimes. So that's where things like being able to remove the villagers and stuff like comes in to help. And then with the premium shop, I was gonna say, I actually agree with you on the premium shop. I never had a problem with them having a premium shop. The only issue that I had was like how high the prices were.
Agree.
I think the prices were too high. It wasn't that they had a premium shop. I think that was a lot of people's problem. And I think that caused a lot of animosity too, because I think a lot of people didn't understand that like people weren't necessarily upset there was a premium shop. They were expensive at how expensive it was. And understanding that it is a Disney product, right? So it is going to be more. But even Disney charges too much for Disney, personally, I think. So even though I love Disney, I love Disney. Like I'm Disney obsessed. I did the Disney World College program. Disney like nowadays is too expensive even for Disney. I don't even know if Disney can afford to go to Disney anymore. But and also Mary, that's why I was asking you to specifically, because like I know like with my channel, obviously, like I'm very like hyper focused on DreamSnaps, and so I'm gonna get people in my chat that are are gonna be like yeah, I'm doing DreamSnaps every week. And so I wanted to see like some creators that aren't as like hyper focused as I am. Like what your perspective is from your community, because like you said, a lot of your community members are coming back for the questing and the updates. And like mine I feel like is a mix of the updates, and then people also love DreamSnaps and the challenge and competing and stuff like that.
Well, I have this like motto on my community, like with my community when it comes to DreamSnaps. I would say when DreamSnaps was first out and about, I was putting my all into it. I was definitely putting we would spiral, okay? Like we would spiral on the DreamSnaps, right?
Oh yeah.
But with me also, it's like a lifestyle thing. So sometimes I generally don't have time to spiral on a DreamSnaps. Like mind you, I just graduated, right? So I was in school full time. I was working full time. I still had to study, still had to go to clinicals. There were sometimes I barely had the chance to even, hop on the game to submit a DreamSnap. So this is where, the great and amazing news said we can recycle DreamSnaps.
Absolutely not.
No, but that kind of shifted my perspective on DreamSnaps just overall, to take off the stress and to take off the pressure of everything that when it comes to DreamSnaps. Because if I'm gonna be Moonstone's broke, boo boo, I'm gonna just be Moonstone's broke. And that's what it is. Like if I gotta spend the money, then I'll have to spend the money. It is what it is. But what I'm not gonna continue to do every Wednesday at 9:00 at night is crash out about a DreamSnap.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yep.
And it was more so like also to like a mental thing. Like I don't want to hate a game that I love because of DreamSnaps, right?
Yeah,
I don't want to do that. I don't want to have that burnout. And I was getting to that point of having a burnout. Like hell, sometimes now I forget to even do a DreamSnap. So it's not my main focal point when I play the game. My main focal point when I play the game is decorating. Like that's what excites me about the game. And there is decorating aspects with DreamSnaps, like obviously, right?
Right.
But the difference is that you are in a bubble with DreamSnaps.
Yeah.
In the sense of like you have to stick to a theme.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
Like if I want to go out and build a zoo, and I want to, and like that's the type of vibe I'm giving tonight. Like that's what my inspiration is giving, and I can just that's what we're gonna do today.
Yeah.
If I don't got the aspirations to do a DreamSnap, then we're just not gonna do a DreamSnap. So we're going to recycle, reuse, and reduce.
Yeah.
Or this is where like, okay, boom, I haven't really made a DreamSnaps from scratch in a hot second.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get everybody together. Let's get some talking points going on. Let's figure out what we can do. But my main focal point is definitely, if anything, you barely might see me do a DreamSnaps anymore on stream.
Yeah.
But it's more so decorating for me.
Yeah.
Well, can I say this? Also? I feel like also too, for me, when it comes to the DreamSnaps, I'm a very creative type of person. I love the decorating aspects in this game. And my community as well, like Mary, it's kind of mixed. Like they do both DreamSnaps and decorating, as well as, look forward to the new quests and stuff like that. But for me, when it comes to DreamSnaps, since we're specifically talking about that, I feel like my creativity is being stifled. Because for me, when it comes to the DreamSnaps, for me to make sure that I can secure the 4,000 moonstones, I'm playing it safe each and every single week.
Yeah.
And I want to step out of the box. I want to be creative. I want to be different. But at the same time, understanding that when I am being different, that the viewer, when they're doing speed voting or when they're taking the time to analyze the picture, they understand what the story I'm trying to tell within my picture. Because sometimes people just don't know what you're trying to say. And I get that, right? Yeah. But at the same time, I feel like now I am being stifled and I feel like I have to go with what everybody is doing. It's so bad now that I don't even have to see nobody's submission to know what they're going to do.
Yeah.
So I just basically do my submission based off of what they're going to do, and I'm secured the 4,000 moonstones, and I don't like that.
Yeah.
Because now that's when the dread comes in. Now that's when I'm gonna wait till a couple of days because I already know what the community want to see. They all want to see, they all want to eat the sandwich one way. They don't want to eat the sandwich a different kind of way. They want to continue to have 2 slices of bread with meat in between. So it's like I can't go and put it on a brioche bread and serve it to them on a platter. They don't want that. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I have to, and that's what I don't like. because
Right.
there's so many beautiful filters and so many beautiful foliage or things, other things that you can do that you can use, but you can't because you got to put this, no disrespect, but I got to throw everything in the kitchen sink within my submission, put a whole bunch of sparkles everywhere and a whole lot of lighting just to secure my 4,000 moonstones.
Right.
You see, so
Yeah.
I can't explain it, but that's just
Yeah.
that's how I see it and how I'm feeling right now. So I'm always waiting to the last minute to do my submission because it's like I already know what I need to do.
Yeah. Well,
I can't be creative.
I agree to what you say to that because, well, I had to hit a point of burnout of like doing it every single week and like realizing that it wasn't fun for me anymore. Like, and it was just like something I felt like I had to do and a chore, and I was getting frustrated and waiting to the last minute and then stressing out about it. So I gave myself like permission not to do it for a week, and then that led into like, okay, well, I don't have to do it next week, and like I don't have to do it. Getting in that mental space of I don't have to do it. And since then I've had more fun, and now it's like I want to do them because for me, I find them like challenging. And so that's part of the fun, and the creativity is fun for me, and like the kind of like seeing like where my submission goes. But like, it's either I'm doing it for fun, or sometimes I'll do one last minute to try to just get 4K for the Moonstones. But it's just like, I think my thing is I'm at the point anyway of like doing this for a couple of years. That's like, it has to be fun for me. I have to make sure I'm keeping it fun. Because otherwise it gets too stressful, and there's just like, it's not worth the Moonstones if I'm going to be stressing about it all the time. And so, and I think that's a good mentality for everybody to adopt. Like, I mean, I can't tell anybody what to do, but like, you know, is like, yeah, the premium shop items are really, really nice, but you know, don't let it like take over, you know, and like completely stress you out so much because, especially if you've been playing for a while, because like, there's so much good in the game. Like, I mean, this expansion so far, I haven't played enough of it yet, but like just riding around the horse is bringing me so much joy. And this game has brought me so much joy. That's like, I don't want to let, you know, this like competitive environment like ruin it for me. You know,
exactly.
Yeah. So it's like, you gotta, you know, and it's okay to be competitive. I
mean, because you already know I'm aiming for the throne.
I know. You're coming for the crown. I know.
I am coming for Lisa been up there queening on that throne too long. I am coming to get her off of that throne. And if I can't, at least sit beside her.
Well, I mean, this seems like a good segue, actually, because I'm thinking, because it's getting late, maybe we should do our show and tell, and then, you know, there's a lot more to talk about with DreamSnaps, so maybe we could do a part 2 roundtable in the future. But I think it would be fun to go to Discord and pull up y'all's snaps and do a little...
Can I request to go first if possible?
Yeah.
I do need to go to bed soon.
Yeah, no problem.
Do you have a work day tomorrow?
Yes, no problem.
Yes.
Let me just pull up... we're gonna... 1 second. Let me just pull these up.
Love that screensaver, by the way, Lisa. Saw that for
What's
a second.
Oh, yeah.
Obsessed with
Sorry.
it.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I have my DreamSnaps as my screensaver. Just because I like and the game's pretty. Okay, let me just 1 more second. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So everybody, I had the creators submit a couple of their submissions that they wanted to share. And we're going to share some of these. So let me go to Coco's first. So we got Coco Snaps here. And like what I asked for was like maybe your top ranking submission, lowest, favorite, least favorite, you know, someone from your community, something like that. Or something you learned from one of your submissions. So Coco, do you want to talk about your submissions?
Sure.
Oh, I remember this one.
Which one are we talking about?
Oh, sorry. I have the one with the critters up.
Okay, the one with the critters. Got it. So this one was my first and only rank 1 submission for the theme for feathers and scales. I think that was around the time when I think literally got those like Lady and the Tramp tables
Yeah.
with like the lovely monster star pack, I think.
Yes.
And like I was expecting 600 for this monstrosity that I created because literally I had no idea what I was doing. I did this in the meadow. I boxed in all of my critters. I used the new house from the premium shop in the background, just like a little bit, and then I used those like the vine walls behind me. And since this was an outfit challenge, I literally stacked up as many tags as I could on myself, and I used the backpack that also had the little fox in it too. And at this point, I was just like, let me get all the critters to be as close to the table as possible. So we have a little Cappy butt, we have Pua just being really cute, we're kissing a squirrel, and another rabbit is eating at the other table. So I literally had no concept of what I was doing here. And I actually have my reaction to when I got my snap because at that point, I was doing like video content and stuff already
Right.
on YouTube. So
Sorry.
I was just like, I don't know what I didn't know what to do. I was like, how did this get rank 1? Because if you look at snaps, especially now with all the features that we have, like I can't comprehend it. Even back then, like I was looking at other snaps in this theme because now, like on the portal, lots of people have been putting like their past submissions for other themes onto like the Dreamers portal, and I'm looking at the fur feathers and scale submissions back then, and I'm like, how did mine get rank 1? It didn't make sense to me, but I can't complain. I got 12k moonstones, once in a lifetime thing. And I got that peak, and I'm glad I got it when I did, because I know if I even attempted to do that now, it wouldn't happen. So I'm glad that I got that rank 1, and now I can kind of just sit back and relax and be happy with like getting 4K or 2,500 whenever I get it.
I think that I think it was the close up with the critters because I mean especially that
Yeah.
shot at Pua. Oh.
And the Cappy butt. I think the Cappy butt and Pua sold it. So yeah, that was my only rank 1 submission. I think like the only time I've gotten in the top 10 for sure, and I think maybe once or twice where I've gotten in the top 100. But yeah, that was my top 1 submission. And it took me probably, I don't know if I live streamed this build. I probably did.
Let's see.
But yeah, this was it was a fun build. I had fun doing it, and yeah,
Oh my gosh.
that was that.
Wait, give me 1 second. Bear with me 1 second. I just need to do one thing real quick in Discord.
Yeah, of course.
I see if it's where is it? Where is it?
Oh yeah, Jasmine. This was a rank 1 submission from a Switch. This was my Switch submission when I got rank 1. So I was on Switch at this point, which was again a really big shocker because usually like Switch submissions are very pixelated. So I was really shocked that a Switch submission could get rank 1 along with like all of the other consoles, like because I think we were up against PC submissions as well, like we were in the same roster. So I was like, oh my god, I got rank 1. And I freaked out.
Sorry. Give me 1 second because I think someone else is joining the chat real quick. 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. Let me pull that back up. I'm just pulling the photos back up. Sorry. I just wanted to make sure I took care of that. Well, I just wanted to give me 1 second. Okay, well, we're gonna finish your submissions in just a second here, but I wanted to mention we just had someone else join the chat, which is Mr. Star and Sky. Mr. Star and Sky, thank you so much for coming in. How are you doing today?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
If,
For inviting me.
Hello.
yeah, no problem. If you don't mind, we're just looking at
How's
a
it going?
Yeah.
if you don't mind, we're
doing
just
pretty
looking
good.
at a couple submissions, and once we look at a couple submissions, we can talk to you if that's okay.
Yeah, sounds like fun. I love
Okay.
talking about DreamSnaps and
Yes.
complaining about them.
I know.
This is
Talk-
actually perfect timing because my next snap has to do with Mr. Star and Sky.
Oh my God, does it?
Oh,
Oh
no.
wow.
Wait,
Yeah.
let me go back
Yeah.
to my. There's my channel. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's get back to Coco's snaps. Okay, so we were showing some of the creators dream snaps, like their like best performing, least lowest performing favorites and stuff like that. So this one's Coco's, and you said it's your lowest ranking one, the Grand Bank.
This was my lowest.
I remember
This was my
this.
lowest ranking one. I got 600 moonstones for this. I ranked 91,683, and it took me 7.5 hours to make. I will say that it's like the longest I've ever taken to make a snap.
Oh my
But it's
gosh.
because it was a challenge. I mean, it was my fault for accepting the challenge. I take complete blame for that. But essentially, Mr. Star in one of his streams was like, I challenge someone to take an aerial shot of every single meal in Disney Dreamlight Valley. And that's what I did. And I'm in the middle with Eric, dressed as a candelabra from like the new Lumiere stuff that we had gotten at that point. And I made all the meals on that stream and I put them all on the table. I had really high tags because I put items on the tables for tags that you can't like notice right away. And I have lots of rugs underneath the Royal Aerial Bundle table as well. And then at the end, I was just like working on the lighting to make it look seamless. And yeah, I got 600 moonstones for that. So that was great.
Oh my gosh. So we should blame Mr. Star for the 600 moonstones, is what you're saying.
And myself, I can't.
Oh,
blame
okay,
him for
okay,
that.
okay.
So
You didn't
it's totally my
execute it.
fault.
You didn't execute it properly, so.
I mean, and I noticed after I submitted it that I had like that little reset value thing at the bottom left, which just really bugged me.
Oh my gosh.
But it happens. It's okay.
And
Uh,
the next one you
my-
said is favorite personal submission. Oh, this is pretty.
Yeah,
sorry.
I really liked this one, The Master in Disguise. I actually hid my character, of course, but I also hid like 7 other things in my shot. So in the bottom left, I have a frog. In the back, I have like the rabbit scarecrow. I have the little Simba lamp on my right side of the character, and on the left side, I have Doug. And then I also have the Monsters Inc. green plushie on the right side somewhere, and I have like that red bear in the background on the right.
Oh, I
as
see the
well.
plushie. Yeah.
Yeah, so this was just really fun for me.
Yeah.
Lots of like vibrant colors, and I just really liked how this looked. And I mean, I got a really good rank for it too, so I was really happy. Like, I got rank 170, so it turned out pretty well.
The colors are so pretty. It's so vibrant.
Thank you.
I had
Thank
fun
you.
with that challenge too. That was a fun challenge, I thought.
It was fun, and this was my first snap I think I ever did in the Wild Tangle,
Yeah.
so that was really nice
And you
too.
got ranked 170, which was really amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you have your favorite recent submission. Oh, that's pretty.
It's actually one of my favorite submissions as well, not necessarily just recent. This was the first time I kind of did like a very cluttered build in a sense, where it's like a close-up of a house style, but also like very cluttered around it.
Yeah.
And it kind of just worked out that Merida and Mother Gothel were doing just such contradictory poses.
Yeah.
Of, like, Mother Gothel is so angry and Merida's so happy,
Yeah.
and we're just nonchalant about the whole thing.
Yeah.
So I just really liked the vibrancy of this and the color palette that I used and
Yeah.
the items that I used for it. Yeah, this was really fun, and I think I ranked 2,500, which was really nice.
Yeah, this is really well. First of all, Merida and Mother Gothel, so funny. But your character, the way your character's posed, I really like it. It's just
Thank you.
she's very focused on the
Yeah.
fortune ball. That's so pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
the
then
colors are
again,
really
my
pretty.
rank 1 submission is what it is.
I
'Cause
think it's
I very recently I went into the portal to see what other snaps there were in the Fur Feathers and Scales theme.
Yeah.
And I can't comprehend the rank 1 that I got, so
Yeah.
but it is what it is.
Yeah.
And I'm happy.
Yeah. And well, let's just look at a couple more here with who's here still. So Mara, these are yours. Did you want to talk about yours real quick?
Yeah. So mines were ones that I like to tend to reuse a lot.
Oh,
So
okay. Recycle.
yeah.
Don't tell
But
new.
this
Don't tell new.
girl, the cat's out the bag.
Oh
But
Lord.
I know, but this one is one that I hate to say that I low key consistently I feel like tend to get 4K. Obviously, theme like depending on the theme of
Yeah.
like DreamSnap, right? And I kid you not, what I like to do is just take the picture and then I put all my tags in the back. But also, this is one of my favorite ones that I've done on stream. We did this one on stream. Everybody had their input, and we did this fresh into fall. And
Yeah.
I'm a fall girly.
Yeah, that's pretty.
So also this had like a little bit of attachment to it because I'm really a fall girly. And we had a lot of fun. I feel like we did had a lot of fun making this dream snap on stream.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really pretty. I love all the foliage that you use there too.
Thank you.
The
Thank
colors, the
you.
autumn colors. And then this is so pretty. Your character.
Yes. Oh, okay. I love this one down because my hair. They was okay. We were doing a stream, right? Community did not want me to use this hair for
Why?
nothing,
It looks
y'all.
so good.
They did not. They did not. They did not want me to use this hair for nothing. But I really like one. This is another one that I reuse. I reuse this one
Yeah.
too much to where I think that now they don't even want to vote for it no more because they probably done saw it 50, 11 times.
They said no
But
more.
they said no more. But
Denied.
this is another one that I really do like because it's whimsical. I love the colors. I love like the purple, the fairy core, and I love her hair. Because
Yeah.
I also wanted to try to start utilizing items that I don't see a lot, like this wig. I don't see this wig when I'm doing voting for DreamSnaps, right?
Actually,
Like,
I think I might have
there's
voted on
these-
this one actually.
girl, you probably did.
I
I
just-
done submitted this about 50 ago.
With the
If
hair
there was a
though?
will, there was a way.
With the hair, because I feel like I remember the hair and I went, it's so pretty, and voted.
Yeah, if there was
Mm-hmm.
a will, there was a way for me. If the theme had to do anything with witchy, fairy core theme, purple theme, whatever, I reuse this one down.
Yeah.
I read one so down. But I just really like the simple fact that I kind of got out of the comfort zone of like doing something different with using her hair. Yeah, very Bridgerton for
Yeah.
the hair for sure.
Yeah. Beautiful. I love the colors too. And then
Thank you.
this one. Oh, I love this. For Ancient Aesthetics.
Yeah, so this is when Eternity Owl first
That's
came
really
out,
cool,
and
yeah.
this one was a while ago, and I crashed
Yeah.
out. We crashed out about this one. This one was just like a memorable one because we spiraled, we crashed out, we did all the things, but it came out so beautiful.
Yes.
And I learned a lot of. This is when I started to like also to try to be a little bit more detailed and try to put a little bit more effort, I guess you can say, and utilize different skills when it comes to like dream snaps, like
Yeah.
certain angles, like chat that like this day the community really taught me a lot about angles, sitting down, putting like the foliage and everything at the bottom, changing out the filter, adding the vignette. Like
Yeah.
we did a lot with this one. I think that's why also too it took us a lot of time, and then there was a lot of crash out moments. But this one was one of those things where I was like, okay, this one also broadened my horizon to learn how to expand and be a little bit more creative for sure when it comes to dream snaps.
Right. Yeah, I think that's so beautiful. I love the pose with the the robots and stuff. And then you featured some by Tiger Lily and Sonia. Oh,
Yes.
that's so
Yes.
cute.
I love this one that Tiger Lily did. It was literally my favorite one.
I
that
love
she
the
has done in the
pose.
recent.
The
Mhm.
pose looks so good. Oh, that's
It
pretty.
was
The
so
butterfly is really good too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
She did such a great job with this one. It's very nice.
Yeah. And then we got, oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah,
With
and
the
this is
motifs.
Sonia. And so it's like this one I really like because the angles, everything, a little bit of the new stuff got incorporated, like the stickers, and she did like you know how we used to like have like very so much everything wants to be like very symmetrical. So even with her putting the camera at an angle and utilizing like the new items is something that I really, really appreciated.
Yeah. That's really beautiful. Yeah, I love that. The lighting is so good too. The glows. I love all the glowing. That's really pretty. Awesome job by Tiger Lily and Sonia. Okay. I think what we'll do, since we have Mr. Star here, if it's okay, I think we have TJ and Rainey's and my snaps. Not sure who else, but maybe we could talk to Mr. Star for a little bit, and then we can always come back and look at more of the snaps if we have time. Since Mr. Star was kind enough to give us some time to come in. How are you doing, Mr. Star? I know I asked you already, but you still doing good?
Great. How are you doing?
Doing all right. So I know that, like, from following you for a while now, and watching your streams and your videos, that you're along the same lines as me, which is like you have a very big focus on DreamSnaps, and just fascination with DreamSnaps and like talking about them and stuff like that. And I kind of wanted to get your, first just general thoughts on like how you think DreamSnaps are going, and like, do you think they are going in the right direction in terms of what they've added? Because it's kind of become a lot different, especially with the recent updates that they've added to like with the motifs and all the camera changes.
Yeah, I feel like they improved camera mode a lot, but they don't really change the actual DreamSnaps, how they work.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like for me, the main thing I want to see is to just get rid of the tags, or at the very least make it obvious that like tags are not counted towards the final score. Maybe make like a certain minimum amount of tags you need to be able to enter the challenge, but above that point, it shouldn't matter whatsoever.
Yeah. We were talking about that earlier and talking about how we wish that challenges were combined and the tags were just like a few minimum tags and not so specific. Because everything's so limiting.
When most people vote, they don't really differentiate between outfits and backgrounds.
Right.
Yeah, there's no point to have two separate ones.
Yeah, and it just becomes more limiting. And also, too, now with decor challenges, most people know that you can just spam items behind your build and hide items. So it like tags almost becomes a moot point on decor challenges anyway. And then alpha challenges, it's really challenging because the tags they have aren't good. And I know you went through the whole period of when DreamSnaps first came out, the whole, do tags count? Do they not count? Do they matter? Do they not matter? And you were looking into a lot of stuff and testing a lot of things. What was that like for you going through, like, kind of exploring that whole period?
Well, even after all of that exploring, I still don't have a definitive answer.
Well, yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, it's, but basically from what I've heard, I had a chance to talk to head of customer support of Gameloft.
Right.
In my opinion, they didn't answer like directly, but from what information I got, they kind of confirmed that the tags do play a role.
Yeah.
Even though the way they made it sound is that it's like in a very natural way, so it's like quality over quantity. If you just naturally try to follow the theme, your tags should automatically align. But I don't know. I feel like it doesn't work as perfectly as they think it does.
Yeah, I agree. Because, well, I mean, we're never gonna definitively know. But I think we've gotten better in kind of like, at least, I don't know. At least for me, I know from doing them from day one, there's like a formula that you can kind of follow with having a certain amount, like a reasonable amount of tags, and doing a good DreamSnap, that your chances are going to be much higher to do well.
A lot of like 3-4 tag items. Sometimes they don't even match the theme, so you're basically forced to use them. But if people think that tags don't matter, they're
Yeah.
gonna use whatever items they want, and they might end up just
Lucking
lucking
in.
themselves out of good results.
Yeah. They're either locking themselves out of good results or lucking themselves in, even if they don't know what tags because they happen to use the tags. But I was talking earlier about how I kind of look at it, the tags is like kind of maximizing your potential to do well.
Yeah.
So it kind of always benefits to focus on the tags. And I wanted to ask you mainly too, like where. Because you have the portal, which is like amazing. I'm on the portal. I haven't been on as much lately because I've had some personal medical stuff going on, so I have to catch up on adding my stuff. But what was like your first like kind of I guess driving thought that you wanted to do like the portal? Because I know like before the portal, my friend had created a spreadsheet actually, and me and a couple of my friends that play DDV, we were keeping our track of our results in a spreadsheet. But you know, we were saying how much we wish like we had a place that we could put a photo or keep our photos and our results. And then the portal came along, which was amazing, and exactly what we wanted. So what was like? Do you remember like what the first kind of initial thought was that made you think to do a portal?
Yeah, that was pretty much it. I've just seen a lot of people keeping spreadsheets and a lot of people requesting like for the game to be able to see your previous snaps and results.
Right.
And I don't know, I feel like I was looking for some side project, and I do like to code, so I just said, let's try to do something about it.
Give it a try. And
yeah, but at that point I had no idea it was going to grow that much, because it grew. It has now features that I never even imagined it would ever have, so it's been pretty crazy.
Well, that's what my next question was, like, you know, was it solely just the tracking element that you were starting with? Was there any other like couple features that you had in mind when you started it, or was it solely like tracking, like simple purposes?
I guess it's tracking and maybe sharing. So
sharing,
people can see like a public library of DreamSnaps.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, the very first feature was just a private library where you could just upload your own snaps, and then future updates added stuff like public gallery.
Right.
Then there was no likes, no comments, nothing like that. So I didn't really plan to have social features from the beginning, but it seemed like there was a lot of engagement, so it just made sense.
So it kind of just like organically grew from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, because I know like, well, I mean, just being able to, I know just from like a user's perspective, being able to like keep my photos there with my results, it has been so helpful. But then like once you started, you know, once, you know, being able to look at other people's submissions, being able to see like the top submissions, because at that point they didn't even have the top submissions showing in the game. You know, and sometimes they would be in the Discords, but you know, sometimes but it was nice to go there and like see all the top submissions and stuff like that. And I know people get inspiration from other people. And I guess what do you think, how do you think the portal has kind of helped to like shape the community as far, because there's a lot of users on there. Do you know how many users you have now?
Last time I checked, it was around 13,000.
Okay, yeah, so it's a good amount. Yeah, like how do you think that it's do you feel like it's like helped to like boost people's creativity because they get to see more of other people's submissions and kind of push themselves?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I see a lot of comments, people saying that they improved their snaps a lot since they started following the portal and seeing other people's snaps and getting feedback from other people.
Yeah, the feedback's really helpful.
What didn't work before.
Yeah, the feedback's really helpful. I know I've given a lot people, not on the portal so much, but people feedback on DreamSnaps a lot. And that's always like a really big help for a lot of people that maybe aren't as skilled in knowing what to do and like what to, I guess, what kind of things work for DreamSnaps that help you do well, I guess, visually and things like that. It's always nice to have a place for help. I wanted to ask you, what do you think is, maybe like the most, I don't know, gotten the best reception as far as the features you've added to the portal so far, other than like the initial tracking and liking?
That's an interesting question. The best reception, I guess posts have been pretty big. A lot of people wanted to share more things than just DreamSnaps.
Like the general posts. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've seen like a variety of people sharing like either favorite submissions or stuff they found in voting, which is really cool. But it's nice to have that, I guess space for like very DreamSnap oriented stuff. But people also have been sharing their builds and stuff there too, I've seen.
Oh yeah,
like
comment section was a pretty big one.
Yeah.
I think that might be the biggest one.
Yeah. The comment section is really nice. Yeah, I've seen a lot of love going around the portal. People just really kind of celebrating each other's DreamSnaps is really, really nice. And I think the thing that's nice about the portal is that because you have so many, it's like, it's just having that central place where people can go through so many and share so much love with other people's DreamSnaps. It's really nice. With the portal, sorry, there was another question I wanted to ask about the portal. Give me a second because my mind just blanked for a second. Oh, I know what it was. Do you think that, I know that there's been, this might be a little controversial, but like some issues with people being upset about stuff being copied and stuff like that. How do you think is the best way to like, how do you feel like you've been able to like handle that with people? Because I know like, there's definitely inspiration, but then I know some people get upset if it's like item for item. How do you kind of handle that when you have situations like that?
I wish I had a good way to handle it, but
yeah, it's hard.
We've spent hours with the mod team trying to figure out if there is like absolutely any way that we would be able to enforce any kinds of rules, but
right,
it's
yeah,
just the
you
line,
can.
the line between copying and just being similar shots
Yeah.
is different for every person, so there's no way we can all
Right.
agree that, And
Right.
to be fair, most of the shots that I've seen being reported as copies, most of them were just similar, but
Similar,
were
not
not
copies.
like item for item copies.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering because I've actually been item for item copied like several times, so that's why I was wondering if it was really item for item copies or people being upset about like an idea, kind of being inspired, things like that. And it sounds like it's a lot more inspiration than actual like direct copying that you've seen come up.
Yeah, I've seen a few like really very close copies
Yeah.
that were super obvious.
Right.
And usually if it happens to you, especially multiple times,
Mhm.
the way I see it, it's a huge compliment. It means
Yeah.
you're on the top.
Yeah.
Your snaps are the best and people know it and they want to try to imitate the best.
Yeah. I mean, there's the compliment part, but then there's also, I understand like people, it's a creative process, so people feel bad when their creativity might be kind of taken, but also, that's where you have to decide if you want to put your snaps out there, because there are
Yeah, I feel
people,
like that's
so,
when it becomes a problem. If somebody steals your snap and then trying to like post it everywhere and claim it's you were
Yeah.
the original creator, that's a problem.
yeah.
But most people, if they copy somebody, they just do it silently and
Yeah.
it's not, like not
Yeah,
announcing.
not
it to anybody.
announcing it. Yeah. And then you have to decide, like, if you do know that you're being copied, are you gonna like share it, before voting starts, and stuff like that. Because I know
it's a trade-off.
Yeah. Because I mean, I know there was a point where I was getting copied a lot, and so I was like, I was like, it was a lot, and so I was like, so I kind of took a step back, and I was like, well, I'll just wait till Wednesday to post mine. But then I kind of, took a breath from that, and now I'm posting them whenever I want again. But I was just, I was curious about whether you saw a lot of copying or if it was more inspirational.
Yeah,
So that
I
definitely
try
answers
to
my
add
question.
some features for people to be able to protect their shots, to only post to
Yes.
a specific group of people. And there's more features on that going to be coming soon.
Right, and I know you have
But
like
yeah.
where they can post it, but they don't actually reveal it until They
Yes,
had
only
the
the
eye
friend
icon.
group
Yeah,
can see it.
yeah,
But in the end of the day, if you're putting it out there and on a public site, there's
yeah,
always a risk it can get
yeah,
copied.
yeah. The risk is there, and there's not much that you can actually do. Yeah, and what do you think is? I'm trying to think the best way to ask this. Um, the most challenging part about like maintaining a portal like that with like so many photos and you know just there's a lot of people are usually very kind, but some people can be overly critical and stuff like that. Do you ever run into problems there, or do you find that it's mostly peaceful?
I mean, it's definitely most of the reception and most of the people in the portal are kind and supportive, but it sometimes it just takes one bad comment or bad post to just make me question if it's all worth it. Like
Yeah,
it's definitely the mental part of it that's the hardest. Like the
yeah,
technical part is it's something I enjoy. It's nice and peaceful and
yeah,
quiet.
yeah.
Yeah, but
Well,
then when there's issues, when
yeah,
people attacking each other on the platform
right.
that you created, that's really
Yeah.
heartbreaking.
Well, that's what I was asking because it's a big undertaking, you know, especially with having a channel, and then having the portal too. It's such a big undertaking, and there is like a big difference between coding stuff and you know having a useful tool. But then when you bring in, you know, a lot of conversations and people's and feelings, it can get more complicated. And you know, you have the Discord already, and then like the portal on top of it. So. Um, I was wondering how um, much that I guess affected, you know, you in terms of managing it.
Yeah, it's also not just me. It's
Yeah,
the
your
mod
team.
team
Yeah,
who's
your mod
in
team.
front
Yeah,
of it. Yeah,
yeah,
they
having to
usually
deal with
deal
that.
with most of the reports.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's good that you have the team, but then they have to deal with it too. So that's a mental toll on them that they have to deal with. Um,
Yeah, I feel like it's been much better since the last like big explosion we had, where a lot of people shared their opinions and we had like a very productive conversation.
okay.
And I feel like since then it's been much better.
People just kind of got their thoughts out, and now it's like running a little. People are being a little bit smoother about things.
Yeah, for now it's been pretty peaceful for the last couple of weeks, so let's hope it's gonna stay this way.
Yeah, let's hope. Um, and now, when it comes to DreamSnaps in general, is there um, like any certain features that you think that are the most important that still need to be added, and also to any features that you think they've added, especially recently, that you know are have been like the biggest game changers?
You mean to the
DreamSnaps
in
in
the game?
general, yeah, in the game, yeah.
Well, I feel like adding a timer when voting would be nice.
Okay.
Even if it's a small one, just to stop people from just clicking 10
Thinking
times to
through,
get their
yeah.
moonstones.
Okay.
So yeah, the timer, even if it's like 5 seconds, at least it forces you to, like,
Look
gives
at the
your
photo.
brain a little bit more context. So even if you're gonna vote randomly, at least your brain is gonna have more time to actually maybe pick a shot that you prefer. Also, maybe something like some kind of a way to incentivize people to vote more,
Yeah.
but not to the point where they're just gonna vote more randomly.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a problem because I mean, I will say, like, I try to look at every photo, but then I know sometimes it, without even thinking, I could click too fast and like not look enough at something. So I wouldn't even mind have something slow things down because my brain can go. Sometimes my brain can go faster, or my hand can go faster than my brain sometimes. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I also feel like they
Yeah.
should change the way the snaps are shown, because there's a lot of people reporting they see snaps, the same snaps over and over,
Yeah.
even though there's hundreds of thousands. So there's no way they should be seeing any repeats until they run out of unique shots to see. Sometimes it feels like the shots from previous challenges come up, which could be true, could be just people submitting the same shot for whatever reason, but just seems suspicious. Sometimes there's just way too many shots that would fit the previous challenge in the current challenge.
Yes, yeah, I've seen those. Yeah, and it seems like that happens, and it's like almost like I see it almost like stop happening, almost like they fix something, but then it starts happening again. I don't know if you've seen that, but like I've had where like
some weeks are worse than the others.
Yeah, it's like there'll be weeks that are really really bad, and then I don't see it for several weeks, and then it's like really really bad again. So it's kind of I'm curious what what it is that Game Elf has in their algorithm that you see it sometimes but not. But I guess it depends how much voting you do too. My mod Rogue said that I hope you know how much I'll appreciate the blood, sweat, and tears you put into creating and maintaining the portal for us, which I connect with that sentiment because, like I've said, I've used it a lot, and I know a lot of people use it, and it's like really, really helpful for them. So thank you for the time that you have put into the portal. Is there anything in terms of like the DreamSnap actual features like cameras and stuff like that you would like to see that they haven't implemented yet? Because they just did a whole bunch of amazing changes, but at the same time we were talking about how those changes were so long overdue. Yeah, and it's kind of amazing that it took so long, and there's still things lacking like the emotes and stuff like that. And I was wondering if there's like any specific things that you think are like the most crucial that they should really add.
Well, probably the ability to work with villagers much easier and companions to be able to put them in places. What I love about horses is that you can literally just put a horse and it's just gonna
stay there. Yeah,
that's so good for the shots. Like I wish we could do the same with the villagers.
Yeah,
and other companions. That would be huge.
Yeah.
Also, I would love to be able to have more freedom with the third camera mode, to be able to get all kinds of angles from the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feels sometimes so limiting. I just want to... we can get these angles in just the regular game camera when you're moving around, but I can't achieve the same angle in the camera mode. It just doesn't seem right.
Yeah, that echoes what we were talking about earlier, because we were actually talking about those two things, is that, the villagers, there's like a certain amount of like challenge and like trying to get the right shot with the villagers, but at the same time it gets to like the point of like wanting to pull your hair out and stressing yourself out, so it gets a little too excessive. And then also too with the critters too, like trying to place them and stuff like that. We were and then the camera angle, we were also talking about that, how you have like the second camera mode, which is kind of more static and you have a nice height, but then the third one, it's like so low and you can't go up and it's finicky, and so it's so hard to use.
Snapping the third camera mode all the time, that's annoying.
I only use it if I'm like usually crouching down and doing a close-up. That's usually like the only way I really use the third camera mode, because you just can't get the height and and like the, I guess, perspective that you want. What do you think about the things like the adding the motifs? Do you think that was like a positive change? Because I know that's been a little controversial. I've seen some people say they don't like that the motifs were added.
Do you know why they don't like it?
I just saw some people say that they thought it, like, I guess because it took away from like the creativity of like creating the shot.
Interesting. I mean, I personally, when I first saw how it looked, I was very skeptical, because it seemed like most of the motifs are 2D and look very cartoonish and don't really blend in.
Right.
But then as people started using them, they found so many cool ways to use
Right.
motifs in a way
Yeah.
that they really enhance the shots.
Right.
Especially after they added these like green and purple flames and sparkle effects motifs, like those were huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, those can just be used to add like really cool effects to just enhance the existing shots.
Right.
I wish they added more of those, but
Yeah.
yeah, I see all kinds of motifs being used, and I feel like it's not a bad thing. I don't think it's like takes away from the creativity. It just gives us another tool to increase
Enhance.
the creativity.
Yeah, I agree. I was just curious because I had seen some people bothered by it for some reason. But
mean,
yeah.
If I'm being honest, in the last couple challenges, I was really surprised how pretty much all the shots in top 10 had a lot of motifs. And like very obvious use of motifs. So I was kind of curious if maybe using motifs gives you some kind of a advantage, maybe some kind of a algorithm flaw that prioritizes motif shots when voting or something. I don't know. It just seemed like a weird coincidence.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe people actually like him that much.
I don't know. This is actually my dream. I don't know if you're saying, but this is my dream step from last week, and I actually used motifs. I actually enjoy using the motifs. That's why I was just curious what you thought, because I had seen some people that were upset because they felt like, I don't know if maybe they thought it was like cheating or something, or take away from creativity. But I mean, you know, like I used like 4 or 5 different motifs in mine last week, and I think they like. You know, if you use them right, they can enhance the shot and just increase the creativity. So,
yeah, this is very subtle.
Yeah.
Am I okay to interject something real quick?
Yeah.
Sorry, I also want to interject and just say I need to leave right now, but I hope you guys have a lovely rest
thank
of
you.
your night. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
having me.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
I'm sorry I had to leave for so long, and
That's
I
it.
can't stay for long now. But I wanted to say I agree with you about the motifs. I've messed around with them. Like the very first week they came out, I took a risk and I used like every motif I could in the shot. That one didn't do so well, but it was in the very beginning. And then later I started figuring out ways to incorporate it where they weren't so obvious or like out there.
Right.
And I feel like I've been doing better on them. Like I even got like top 1,000 on a couple where I've done motifs. Like it is possible.
Yeah. I think that I think it's about how you use them. You know, and making sure that it's like it makes sense. If you're just slapping a bunch of motifs on there that don't make sense, then it may not, you know, appeal to people as much. But I think learning to use them in the right way.
It, they will vote for it. If they don't like it,
then
it's just gonna show in the results.
Yeah. And I think, like you said, Mr. Star, the like swirls and stuff like that. I think that Game Loft will continue to add more motifs like that, and because I think, you know, it was pretty clear from the start yet that they added those specifically so you could use them in DreamSnaps. At least that's what I got from it. I don't know if you felt the same.
Sure.
Yeah. I think that's definitely. I think the motifs were a good bonus. And
I feel the positive reaction from them will make them make more like it.
Yeah, that's true. So hopefully there's enough positive reaction towards it. Well, last things I want to ask you to start is just some general questions about DreamSnaps. Is there any like specific themes that you've really enjoyed doing a DreamSnap for, or any ones that you don't like, or certain themes that you'd like to see?
I guess if I were to choose between outfit challenges and furniture challenges, I think I prefer the outfit ones, which is weird because that's not how it used to be. But I feel like the placing the tags and behind my shots and then cleaning them up every time, that's just exhausting.
I hate that. Yeah, but I actually prefer to do outfit challenges just for that same reason. But I mean, like in terms of like, you know, themes, as far as in terms of like, do you like seasonal ones, holiday ones, ones that are more like markets or theme parks, or is there like a theme that they haven't done yet that you would like to see?
I feel like it's for me. It's not about any specific theme. It's more about if I'm feeling the current theme. Like if I get a cool idea. So it makes it fun.
Okay.
If I
Yeah.
get a unique idea for the shots. If I have a streak of inspiration, and I actually enjoy the process. Some shots that when I like just read the title, I was like, "Ooh, that sounds exciting," but then I just couldn't figure out what to do. So I ended up just not enjoying it as much.
Okay, so there could be a theme that you like, but if the idea is not sparking, it's just not sparking, and
yeah, and vice versa. I could be not excited about the challenge at all, but then just be
an
super
idea
excited
sparks.
when when I get some cool idea in the process.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. Is there any themes that like you haven't seen that you'd like to see or like thought about?
Oh yeah, so many. I guess the themes that I would like to see that I haven't seen, I just make StarSnap challenges for those themes.
Oh yeah, that's true because you have StarSnap.
So you can basically go check all the StarSnap themes. Those are the themes I wanted to see.
Yeah, I have to get a StarSnap in. Like I said, I've had medical and personal issues, so I haven't really been able to be in the portal like I was in the past. So I've just gotten back to streaming again, so I'm gonna have to check out the StarSnaps more. But I've heard so many good things about StarSnaps, and people are really, really enjoying them. What's the feedback been like on StarSnap so far?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, what's the feedback been like on StarSnap so far?
Oh, the feedback is pretty good. Yeah, people enjoy the voting a lot.
Yeah.
Because, well, most people, we don't have a lot of submissions like in DreamSnaps, but the ones that we do have are usually like really good.
Really
because
good,
only people who really care participate because you don't really get anything for it.
Right.
Just some coins. Yeah, so you have to really like the creative process to participate. So
right. Yeah, you have to really enjoy being creative and enjoy DreamSnaps and just that creative process in order to
the quality of the shots is incredible. Like just today I was reviewing the last challenge, which was basically blinding shots, my favorite kind of shots, and it was insane. Like people come up with so many cool ideas, and the best part is that some of these shots would have no chance in DreamSnaps because they would either not get enough tags or would be too outside of the box.
Right.
Yeah, but in these settings, they can actually thrive and do really well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that, the people that I do know that have submitted have really been enjoying it. But I see what you're saying is, like, because it's not like with DreamSnaps where you have, like, the Moonstone rewards, and some people do it just for the Moonstone rewards. So you don't have that, like, incentive as far as, like, a big reward or anything. It's the creativity incentive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool. Well, I think that's all the questions I have for tonight. Thank you so much for joining us. We've been having a really nice discussion on DreamSnaps tonight. We might have to do round 2 because we didn't even get to, with everybody else, we didn't get to get to everything we wanted to talk about tonight. But we're probably just going to share a few more DreamSnaps and go. But thank you so much, Mr. Star, for coming in and talking to us, especially about the portal, because I was really interested to hear some of your thoughts on that.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
Yeah. Have a great night. And if you want to hang back, feel free. If you need to go, feel free. Whatever works best for you.
Yeah, I'll listen to some more discussion.
Okay. Well, I think we're going to go now. We'll go look at the rest of the submissions that we were looking at. TJ,
hey, so sorry.
Yeah.
I do have to head out.
Yeah,
so I
no
just
problem.
wanted to say, Lisa, thank you so much for doing this and having us get together and have this discussion.
Yeah.
Everybody, thank you guys so much for participating. Please have a wonderful night. I'll be able to alert, but I just want to be able to talk. But
no, it's fine. Thank you so much.
Good night,
good night, y'all.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Red. I have a spiraling shirt on. It's very appropriate. But we were going to look at just the rest of the snaps. TJ, do you want to just talk about your snaps real quick?
Yeah, we can get into that.
Yeah.
I shared mine today.
Okay.
Just that I took for today. I wanted to get y'all's opinion.
Oh my
It's very
gosh.
simple. I got it done in like 30 minutes.
Oh my
but
gosh, it's
that
so
was a challenge.
It's so cute though.
But do people still feel some type of way about like the whole outfit not being in frame? Because I've been seeing a lot of close-ups and I'm like, and for outfit challenges. So I think I want to risk it this week.
I don't think people care as much, just me personally. If anybody else has any feedback, feel free to chime in. I don't think people care as much as they once did, just because I think people are so know how bad the tags are with outfit challenges and stuff. I don't think people look at the outfits as much as they did in the first place. And I think a lot of people, I mean, at least for longer time players, I know when I'm voting, a lot of times I don't even remember if it's an outfit challenge or a furniture challenge. And people are clicking fast, but I think this outfit shows up so well. And the only thing you're not seeing is your shoes, and people don't care about that so much. So I think this is great. I love this. I mean, the pose, I mean, your character looks like he's going howdy partner, and Sven just looks like adorable.
Yeah.
So, and the colors look really pretty to me, at least, anyway.
Thank you. Okay, y'all in chat too are making me feel so much better about this.
Yeah, everybody else likes it.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Yes, risk it for the biscuit. Okay, and then this one was your best friend.
My best ever. I had to recreate this because I couldn't find the original. My original had a capybara in it.
Oh my gosh!
But yeah, so the capybara was watching TV too. But this was like when I first found your community. I was asking y'all about lighting and stuff. And yeah, so I did use some of the sliders in the recreation, but it looked about like this.
Okay. That's so cute that they're watching TV. Your character's face is so funny.
It was an outfit challenge too, and I was surprised to do well on that because I threw a skirt on him, and I'm like, I don't know how this is gonna go.
But you know what? You balance the colors that it actually looks like a solid outfit.
Yeah,
on the outfit.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh,
used it a few times.
That's so cute. That's so funny. I love the watching TV. But your character's face is cracking me up. Like, he's like, "What are you guys doing?" Okay, and then this one was, your worst rank.
Worst ever. Like, full disclosure, I was having a really hard time offline, so I just put in the bare minimum stuff. Like, I lost my grandma and all kinds of.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, there was a lot happening, so I really put in not very much effort, but I still thought this deserved a little better than 300 moves.
Yeah, this is cool. This is so cool. It looks like he's snowboarding. That's so cool. I like the outfit's really good too. No problem, Fabrienne. That's a mighty small TV stand for them all to watch. Oh my gosh, Rogue. Yeah, I think this is really cool. I like how your character looks in that one too. And
I should have put on one regret for this one. I should have put on the snow, like not snowboard, the surfboard, and I would have been like, okay, that makes more sense.
Gotcha. Okay, and
then
this one, I love this one.
I do too, and like people were sharing it on Facebook and stuff, and I was like, wait a minute, this is gonna do great. And then I opened my mailbox, and I was like, oh my, how did this do so bad?
I don't know. It's really cool. I mean,
I tried like. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna say was it an outfit challenge or a decor challenge? I forget.
I think it was an outfit challenge because I repeated those cookie stations so many times, so it must have been because otherwise I would have been worried about.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, because it's really cool and the outfit's really cool. I mean, like the center is really bright. I mean, the only thing I can think of is it showed up dark on some screens, but. I don't know. I think it looks really cool though.
If I toned down the light bloom, but we just got those features when I did the snap, so I was like still kind of figuring out that, like the sweet spot for brightness and bloom.
Yeah,
and all that
maybe
stuff.
Increase the character lighting.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of always go with that most of the time if I can, because it just depends. But I try to use that a lot. But I think that one's really cool. I love all the green in that one, the green and the blue.
Also, I don't want to throw anybody into a panic, but I wanted to circle back to poses really quick.
Oh yeah,
we're actually missing a pose.
What?
Like, since this update, we lost a pose. When you go into selfie mode, the guys used to do a thumbs up pose, and it was like a guy exclusive pose. I don't know why, but it's gone now.
That's weird. I didn't hear about that.
I think because there's not really that many people that use a male avatar.
But, I guess. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't hear about that. That's
I
really
think I'm
weird.
the
Why
only
would
person who noticed?
maybe it's like
because I like that pose.
Maybe it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's an error and they'll fix it. I don't know.
Yeah, I've used the thumbs up pose for like when I've done thumbnails, so that's crazy that they got rid of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was literally
Wow.
going for it when I was doing my thumbnail the other day, and I was like, wait, it's gone.
That's so weird.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Okay. Next is let's see. That's really weird. I don't know why they do stuff like that. Maybe it was an accident and they'll fix it, hopefully. Rainey, do you want to talk about your submissions?
Yeah. Okay. So I couldn't submit my very top rank, which was ocean views.
Okay.
That was the very second DreamSnap thing that we had.
Yeah.
And I got rank 110.
Oh, nice.
So this was my second best one. This was my farmer's market.
Okay.
And I don't really know how this one did so well. I think the vegetables on the table, I think they look kind of good there.
Yeah.
And I had like all the people that showed up, like Mirabelle.
Yeah.
I thought Simba looked really good right there. But like basically I think I spent probably like 2 or 3 hours just like building this scene.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of stuff like in the background that you don't even see here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But yeah.
I like Simba's face. It looks like he's looking at them to see if like he steals the food, if they'll notice.
Right.
I love that. That's really cute.
Yeah.
And then
yeah, I thought he looked really good.
It looks like Oswald's like pulling the wagon too, which is cute.
Oh yeah, I never even realized that.
Yeah, accidental like great shot, right?
Yeah,
I've had
totally
that.
accidental.
I've had that.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, that's really cute. And then the next one, oh my goodness.
So this was my lowest rank, and I was actually really surprised by this one.
Okay.
This was the Halloween Town style.
Oh,
and I got, like,
okay.
My rank was like 90,000.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I did really bad, and like when I was designing this on stream, I had like multiple people saying like, "Oh, this looks so good," and
yeah,
it's so unique and everything, and yeah, I saw that, and I was like, "What?"
Yeah. Yeah. This looks really cool. I like Sally and Jack in the back looking at you.
Yeah, I try to picture that like Sally's just like curious and Jack's like, what's going on over here? Like I need to figure out, what kind of magic he's doing because I want to get in on this.
Yeah. The lights you used are really, really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, I used like the iron lights on the outside, the ones that glow green.
Oh, okay, that's what you use.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was trying to figure out if that was a filter or like actual lights that you used.
Yeah, it was those lights.
Yeah, TJ said it looks like your character's doing magic. It does look like that.
Yes, that's what I was trying to go for. I used the like witchy broom from the witchy star path that has like that sparkle effect.
Yeah. Okay, this is amazing.
This was one of my very favorite DreamSnaps I ever did.
Mm-hmm.
And this one got 4K moonstones.
Beautiful.
I did this off stream in probably about 30 or 45 minutes.
Shut up.
And that was it. I was done. Like it was one of my fastest DreamSnaps, and I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I even got the Mickey cloud.
I know, I was gonna say the Mickey cloud's great. I love the angle. I like how you did the rotation on it. It looks really good.
Yeah, I did like a slight rotation.
And your character looks so good, the close up. I love that. That's beautiful. Isn't that beautiful, y'all? I'll sometimes see one picture 10 times. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Jasmine. And then next is your wild card submission.
Yeah,
Ooh.
so this was the Roses and Thorns DreamSnap.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And to kind of play off like drawing the line between inspiration and just like straight up copying. This one, so I saw a picture on somebody's video and they did a split shot like this using the castle walls. And
Yeah.
I saw that and I was like, oh my gosh, I never would have thought of that. So I
Yeah.
decided to use the castle walls.
Yeah.
But that was the only thing I took inspiration from. The
Yeah.
rest of it
Yeah,
is
do your own
completely
version of it.
different.
Yeah. It looks
Yeah,
really
it was
pretty.
just I got inspired from that castle wall and how you can kind of see it's, you can
Yeah, the
see
two sides,
one
yeah.
side is this. Yeah.
That's really pretty. Yeah, the lighting you did is really good on that. That's really cool.
Yeah, I did this one on stream.
Oh,
This one, I think it took me like 4 hours.
Oh, and you
Like,
got in the top 1,000 for that, so that's good.
yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. And then I think, so I think that, I'm just taking a look. I think that everybody else, the other people that we have DreamSnaps for aren't here anymore. So I'll show some of mine and then we'll wrap up, I think. But, so a couple of my DreamSnaps. Well, this one was, you submitted. Okay, we'll show yours in a second. This was my Halloween one. This is one of my favorite ones. This was like long time ago. This is like beginning of DreamSnaps. This is actually my first time ranking in the top 5, and I was shocked because I got ranked 2 for it. But I had a lot of fun because, like putting the Tower of Terror in the back, and like it was my first time I think using a character's house, and I used Goofy's house. But like I had fun like doing the fog effect, and I managed to get 3 ravens with their wings up in the Forgotten Lands, and I don't know how I had the patience to do that. But this is like one of my favorites. This is my two of my top ranking ones I shared here. This is my Wally's Garden one, which this wasn't long after the Trick or Treat one, and I got ranked 1 for this one as well. And I think the reason I got, bye Mr. Star, thank you so much for coming, really appreciate it. The rank 1, I think that, part of the reason I got rank 1 is because everybody was using the actual Wally's Garden, and I made my own Wally's Garden, and the regular Wally's Garden was a little limiting. And so I did those. And then, actually, I'm only going to show one more of mine. Decorista, would you mind if we wait on yours until, maybe the next time we do a stream like this? Because it's so late already. I need to, like, wrap up. But this is my other most recent one, recent number 1 rank. And, this was kind of almost more meaningful to me than some of the other ones because, DreamSnap have gotten so competitive that it just, I didn't think I was ever going to get on top again. But Rogue makes fun of me all the time because I keep talking about having this blue thing in the corner that bugs me. And so now whenever we shut up, Rogue, and now whenever we have a problem with our snaps, we talk about the blue thing in the corner because I got rank 1 and I still had something that was bothering me about it. Yeah. So, but I'll maybe share some more of these another time. It's so much later. I was hoping to end by like midnight, but we went a little bit later because we were talking so much. Sorry. Didn't mean to show that. That was a thumbnail. We'll have to add Mr. Star on there. Okay. Give me 1 second. Ugh. Okay. I am hoping that y'all enjoyed that. I thought it was a lot of fun. I'm hoping we could do a part 2 soon. I did want to ask members. We are supposed to do a member stream now, but it is a lot later than I had anticipated. Would you like to still do a short member stream now for like 20 minutes or something? Or would you like me to reschedule it for like tomorrow or Tuesday and we can have like a longer discussion about this on Monday or Tuesday? I'd like to hear from members what you'd like. I'm so glad. It was such a great stream. Thank you. I think rescheduling makes sense as well. Just because we were fortunate enough to get Mr. Star to come in and talk about the portal. So, and we weren't sure if he was going to be able to make it. So that kind of pushed things back, but was a great surprise. So this has been great. Okay. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Rainey. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just about to thank everybody. Thank you to all our creators. I was so happy we had such a good turnout. Just a reminder of who we had here. We had myself, LisaBeth. We had TJ Games. We have Rainy Minds, Hot Cocoa. We had Cito. Not Cito. I'm sorry. Keto. Febrian. Yeah, it's Mara. We had Dreams with Jam. We had New Name. We had Decarisa. And we had Mr. Star come in. Make sure y'all go show them some love and subscribe to their channels, like their streams. Their links are in the description of this video. If you haven't liked the stream, I'd really appreciate if you could like the stream on the way out. Consider sharing the stream, since it'll be something great that people can watch back as well. Did y'all enjoy? I hope y'all enjoyed this. You're up for a part 2. Wonderful, Decoration. Yeah, I think a part 2 would be great, because there's like a lot of stuff that I had listed that I wanted to talk about that we couldn't get to. Like literally up. Oh my gosh. Reschedule, please. Yeah, we are going to reschedule the member stream. So down for part 2. Awesome. I'm so glad that you guys enjoyed. And my voice is also getting shot. So, but thank y'all so much for coming. We had a lot of viewers here tonight. I think we had like almost 100 people at one point. And then let's see how many likes we got on the stream, because that's always good to know. Let's see. We have 81 likes. If we could get that to 90, that would be amazing. Let me see, 1 second. Where'd my chat go? Dreams! Oh! You're so sweet. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the 10. LisaBeth, the best is yet to come for you, my friend. I hope so, Jam. I need that positivity in my life right now. I know you know all the stuff, or some of the stuff I've been going through lately. So that means so much. And y'all, I just had such a good time. Like, this channel means so much to me. Y'all mean so much to me. So thank you so much for joining, for like being in the chat, listening to all these amazing creators. Yes, mod love to Rogue. Thank you to Rogue for modding, because it was so hard for me to try to keep an eye on the chat tonight because of all the discussing that goes on. It's harder when it's a discussion to like be as focus on the chat. So but I hope you enjoyed this, and yeah, we'll definitely put together a roundtable part 2 out. We definitely have to do this again. So I hope you all have a wonderful night. And it's like I almost don't want to go because I had so much fun, and I've been looking forward to this so much, but now we have a part 2 to look forward to. So y'all have a wonderful night, and I will get that member stream rescheduled either for tomorrow or more likely Tuesday, though, I think, because I have some appointments tomorrow. So, but I will let y'all know. Have a wonderful night and take care. Bye.